Which is basically what I was leading into.
Kobo,
Yeah.
do it!
Do
it! Do the thing!
Do the intro.
Hey, welcome back to tonight's episode of Legendary Action, where we play Dungeons and Dragons like a bunch of badasses. So, recap. What happened last Friday?
Oh, it's my turn.
Legendary Action. Well,
Yes.
what happened?
You guys want to know how much of a nerd I am?
You
No.
watched the recap?
No, he
I'll tell you
didn't.
guys exactly what happened. So last Friday, we opened at Thane's Manor, which is in the town of Greencrest, and the party took time to rest while Godric learned some, well, that shouldn't say Godric. Locke learned some anti-divination spells from Thane. We were given a ring of mind shielding and a bell that rings if we're scryed on. Trin helped lift Godric's spirits after Riven shook his resolve a little. Trin mentioned a mentor of some sort named Madame Ophelia. He said she may be able to help, and he sent her a message through the sending spell. Locke has decided the party should start sharing their knowledge and training together where they can. Godric then approached Ulthion and asked if he could send a message to his shaman about his new knowledge of the dragon runes. Ulthion helped, and it was fairly comedic, because Godric has no idea how divine magic works. Over the week, Ulthion prepared a magic circle to protect from a scrying attempt against these really pervasive dark magics in Straussland. And we scryed on Bridget, this blacksmith that we need to find because they are destined to become a very powerful forge master.
True.
What
the way I
else
wrote
is
it.
important here? Oh, during that scrying attempt, Ulthion was actually being watched by two shadowy figures that appeared to be vampires from the LaCroix family. And that was scary, because that's not how magic's supposed to work, guys.
Mm.
The LaCroix family?
LaCroix.
LaCroix?
LaCroix?
LaCroix.
LaCroix.
Look, I'm saying what the DM said.
I think we're saying the same thing. Go on.
We eventually left town, but not before Trin stopped to sing a funeral dirge for the lives lost in the in Riven's chemical fire. And after that, we traveled south to Breathorpe, learned some interesting rumors, and Trin bought a book called A Bard's Tale, authored by Thalen, and the foreword was written by Casey Hartfield, who mentioned that the book was published posthumously.
That's true. That's
There you
pretty
go.
much, as a matter of
Recap
fact,
over.
that's how it happened. Yeah, Alex, take notes, dude. Recap over.
Damn.
I love showmanship, and that
I'll
only
clap for
lasts 10
myself.
minutes.
I'll clap for myself.
Golf clap.
One.
There we go.
See, that was efficient. You're
A
learning.
clap.
Or like snaps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it
Beginning,
is.
middle, end.
Point of personal privilege. That disrupts me.
Point of clarification.
Anyways, so
The chat.
we pick up
Death.
in the town of Breathorpe as the caravan that you attached yourselves to gets ready to make way out of town. Godric hops in the back of a wagon along with the rest of the party that'll fit, and Trin scurries over to catch up, running his little goblin legs with this.
Those goblin legs are like half as long as normal people legs.
Yeah, so he has to walk twice as far, even though it's not true.
yeah.
Whatever.
It's very tiring. Is there more framing, or do I pick up the scene?
No, you pick up the scene. That's fine. Here, I threw it to you. Catch it.
Oh my gosh. Oh, why do you guys have to wait for me?
So, as
Godric!
As the sun rises in the early morning,
I reach
Trin
out.
takes the scene.
Godric! Oh, I'm so tired.
What do you want?
What?
I want you to carry me.
Yeah, that's fine. Whatever.
Carry? Why don't you carry? Just get in the cart.
Well, put me in the cart. That's like 10 feet up. As I point to the 5-foot high cart.
I reach down, grab you by the scruff of your shirt, and just.
Well, watch my pants.
Do shirts have scruffs?
His does.
It's a goblin fashion. Okay. But
I mean,
What made you stop?
what? Shopping?
What were you shopping for?
For whatever strikes my fancy. I
Alright,
collect things. I'm a collector.
Fair enough. Who am I to judge?
I've started collecting things too.
What do you collect?
Well, I started with that the Behir scale from that cave. I plan to collect some things. When I'm done with my journeys, I'll return home and show my son what I've done, where I've been.
How old is your
Stories.
son?
He's quite young, about 8, 9 years old.
Oh, sorry, I was really expecting like 80 to 120 here when you were saying young. Hey,
Well, that would still be quite young.
I'm not the only one, right?
I was
Oh.
expecting the same.
Okay, thank God.
I don't understand.
I'm getting used to your sense of time.
Oh. I don't think that's possible.
No, kind of, a little bit maybe.
Well, did you find anything fun to collect?
Yes, I got it for a steal. As I reach in and I pull out the book. I found this book. Look, as I hold up this like totally trashed book.
Looks like garbage.
It's my garbage. But no, look, it has all these interesting stories. And it has some stuff about Fae. I'm always interested in Fae.
Ooh, that's a fiction?
No, I don't think so.
I lean over. It reads like fiction.
You read like fiction.
Still, there is some fact in fiction, I suppose. The experience needed to make things up, believably, usually requires a well-traveled soul.
Why do you guys think it's fiction?
It might be. It could. We've seen incredible things in our own time, so.
Is there any stories in there good? Like, what does it read like? Like a book story or what?
Oh, it's like a mix of stories, and then there's some poems, and then there's some more stories, and then there's just some random notes, and I'm really not sure what they mean. But then there's more, just kind of like journal entries.
Who wrote it?
Some guy named Thalen.
Thalen. Is it Thalen or Theolin?
Didn't Hargraves mention it, Alan?
Yes, he did. It was before us, I think. Wasn't
Well-
he the person that died before we joined?
In Rivergate.
Well, there was a statue of Thalen back in Greencrest.
Well,
If
this
it's the
was
same person.
published posthumously.
That means dead, Godric. That means they died.
I know. Yeah, fair enough.
So someone's gonna carry him on, and I found it in this like ratty old like shop, and the shopkeeper was kind of grumpy, but I managed to convince him that it was junk, and goblin stereotypes that I'm just gonna let junk because it's junk, and so I got it for like 2 silver. But then it disappeared, probably out of shame because I caught him out of his money. But I got the distinct feeling that there was magic.
Is there magic in the book?
Well, it talks about a lot of magic. See this chapter. This part is talking about some folks that were burned alive for fun.
I think. What is it?
I need to read it more for context.
What's this chapter here about an orc pooping on him? What's that about? Something running from goblins. Interesting.
Oh,
Do you notice how the author seems to spend so much more time writing their own name than everybody else's too?
Well,
He seems very full of himself.
Fool of himself. Interesting turn of phrase.
if you want to be known for
I
your
didn't even
work,
mean that. That's cool.
tons of people who do art sign their stuff. Like even if it's pictures, they'll put a little symbol just so you know it was them.
Well, wouldn't it be sort of your professional obligation to carry on the words of this Thalen?
What is this chapter about? It's in the beginning. It's about the tablets of what's that word? As I point at you, what's that word?
Is it Providence?
Yes.
Providence?
Providence. What are those? Why do they sound familiar?
Do you honestly not know? Sometimes I'm astounded by the fact that you were raised so far to the north away from actual education.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's fine.
yeah, that's
It
pretty
sounds
important.
familiar, but I don't remember what it is. It's talking about defacement.
Oh, I don't know anything about the defacement.
Well,
Probably
maybe,
made up stories.
maybe you can read these stories to us while we travel, pass the time quicker.
And you clearly need to re-pick up some lessons.
How about that? I need my tools. It's time I work on you.
Well, we need to find somewhere that can make fine tools.
I think Godric's deflecting.
Yes.
Maybe he's scared of books.
No, it's just the bigger words are hard to read. Common was not my first language.
Now, is it the words with more letters are hard to read, or the words that are written larger are hard to read? Because one could be glasses, and the other could be education.
Generally, when I use my spectacles, it's when I'm working on him, because the pieces are so small.
I
Now,
would love to see him in
now
spectacles.
Godric, I never picked you for the kind of Goliath that would avoid something just because it's hard to do.
It's not that it's hard, it's that I have other things to do that are more important on the scale.
I keep telling him that lifting things and swinging swords he's already good at.
Well, if Godric doesn't want a lesson, I would like one.
That reminds me. I reach into the bag, since we're all riding in the cart right now, I suppose. And I hand you a book. And on the first page...
Is the scribe bell ringing?
No.
Someone's cart alarm is going off.
Someone's is that cart alarm?
The cart alarm?
I hand you... It's just a simple
It's like, hey kids, get out of there.
leather book with a leather strap around it. But opens it to the first page. I have inscribed a knock spell into it for you.
Who's
Thank
there?
you.
And I don't know if I assume
You get some laughter from the kids in the cart pack where
Yeah.
behind you.
I assume your father taught you how to write arcane scrolls and things like that.
Yes, I
That
can do
cart
that.
is really...
I wouldn't mind sitting in on this. I don't know a lot about the arcane, but I do know that the mathematics required alone for the simple spells usually require years of study, so I'd like to see how fast you pick this up.
And
Yes.
Sure.
if we're sitting in the cart, pull up my tools. I can work on the dents in your arm and
Yes,
chest.
none of us would love more than to try to read and study while someone's banging on metal.
It doesn't require that much force.
So I'll have to make room for the chest trim. Can you just kind of scoot?
I'm for the smallest one here.
Right. That's why you can get in someone else's space a little easier.
I don't want to get in somebody else's space. I want to be in yours.
Fine.
You could sit with Burrup.
No. I mean, no. I mean, I don't want to.
At that, I just
Who is once again proving that he can sleep anywhere.
here, fine.
Just
I'm gonna pick
Bob's.
you up.
What are you going to do with me
Sleeping.
when you pick me up?
Put you on my shoulder.
And then what?
Let you stay there.
While he's working on...
He can either sit there while the chest is here, and then sit down afterward.
This feels
What,
like a
what if
very
I
petty
sit on the
discussion.
chest?
Yeah, you can sit on the
Like
chest.
a throne, a
just stand up
golden
for a
throne.
minute. Just stand up. I pull out the little, like from the sleeve pocket, this little miniature chest, and set it where he's standing, and then just tap it, and it grows into a full-size chest. So now you can. I have to get in it. Don't get off. Yeah. I reach in the chest.
There's no chance that's one of our magical alarms, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay. We're good now. Somebody just had to mention it out
I
loud.
get what you were going with that, and I love it.
No. So reach in. I grab a little, like, folding toolkit
And
wrapped in leather. Hand that to him. Close it. I don't bother to shrink the chest. You can sit on that. It's a lot lighter on gold these days.
Yeah, and then while they're doing stuff, I'm just like climb up onto the cart and kind of sit behind him and start using tools to kind of just inspect his the dents on him and kind of popping them out as I can and buffing out some of the scrapes and trying to fix the arm blade that seems to be jammed.
Okay.
As I pull out a pair of little rather large glasses that look like reading glasses, and I put them on and kind of and work on them.
Yes, Trin.
He doesn't look as dumb as usual.
This kind of feels like something they should be doing in private, doesn't it?
Why? I'm like taking off all of my robes. Just like,
He's going bare chassis.
yeah.
I don't know. The kids might see.
I don't believe there's much to see.
Which
That's not very nice.
I mean no insult by this, but haven't you ever been to a clothing store and you've seen like people buy clothing off of the mannequins? We don't need to cover the mannequins up because, again, no offense, they're not real people. Well, really what it is that there's no improprieties to reveal.
Hey, focus.
Sorry.
Grease.
Eyes up here.
Yeah.
I start just kind of, I
I
grab
don't know,
two of the
this
smaller,
feels oddly intimate.
Why?
as I look up and I have two of the small little hooks just kind of, what?
That's a, I don't know. Maybe it's just a goblin culture thing.
So William, the wagon driver of the wagon, you guys are basically renting space, and he's like, "Wait, what's going on?" He looks like trying to look over his head. What's happening back there?
Oh, my tries!
You turn your head and like click something, and then it comes out real smooth in the full length. There's
The gear was bent slightly. I bent it back.
you got lucky.
The verbiage.
I never. No, I was not lucky. I found it.
Mm-hmm.
I found the bent part and I unbent it.
How fast the wagon going?
I think Godric's
just
good
past
with
a
his
walking
hands.
It's
pace.
just a walking pace.
You'd be
It's a slight
surprised.
trot.
I have a very gentle touch.
Every once in a while,
Yeah.
a mercenary or guard of some sort will like ride past on a horse at a
I
slightly
don't get it.
faster
What is
pace.
so funny?
And there's people who are walking as well. The totality of like the caravan probably is covering like close to 200 yards or so.
Well, yeah, I have a gentle touch. What?
You seem to be doing wonderful work. Just
And then
admiring.
I reach up and grab a different tool, like a little pry bar, as I reach underneath his shoulder plate. And
That's better actually.
All right.
Yeah.
Sure, no problem.
It's not scraping so much.
I get the distinct feeling that he's just making this up as he goes along.
I've been doing it for a little while now. I'm not that bad.
He's getting better, but he's not quite
How
known.
long have you been doing it?
I was trying to learn it for a while. I finally got more comfortable about 5 years ago.
5 years. We'd still consider you quite a novice back home. I myself studied the spear for 85 before I was even allowed to learn new techniques.
Interesting. I was given the sword when I was 4.
That explains why you hold it so weird.
Well, like, when I worked at my parents' shop, you didn't have to be an expert just to, like, patch things up just a little.
No,
And then the more familiar you got messing with stuff, you could take a piece off and put it back on, kinda, with some extra elbow grease.
I can do light work, but when it comes to like his face and his eye, that I can't do that.
Do you all feel your joints grind when they're injured?
This just got really real for me.
I mean, every now and then.
I remember when we were in the desert, every nook and cranny filled with sand and would just vibrate every time I moved.
But at least you didn't have to worry about chafing.
That's true, or heat, or eating, or drinking.
Does the grinding hurt?
No, it's just annoying. It's like a noise.
It's like when I knock him on the head.
Trent, you said back at your parents' shop. What kind of shop was it?
Well, it was kind of like a general shop. So, like, we would just kind of resell stuff, like stuff that we find, it was kind of like a trade shop, really. So sometimes we'd get stuff and it would be presented as as like a nice piece of equipment or working well, and then we get it, and after they're long gone, it's busted, and so then we'd have to fix it up so we could sell it or make something out of it. And then half the time it was us finding things just around town like that other people had thrown out, and then patching that up to try and make a little bit of money. There were a lot of kids, so lots of mouths to feed.
Are your parents still there?
I think so. Pretty sure. Haven't been there in a while.
How long?
2 years.
Well,
Which is a really long time in goblin years. Like,
Goblin years are like dog years.
yeah.
I mean,
worse.
time still passes at the same rate for me. I've been away from home for, what, 3 weeks now, maybe? And, it feels like ages.
That's it?
Yes. Greencrest was my first non-elven town.
Huh.
So, we can only go up from here.
Good luck with that.
You'd be amazed.
It does not get better.
Well, it does, but not always.
I heard Marseille is quite nice.
It is. It's a little bit of a wreck right now.
A little bit.
But, like, a big part of it is just, like, we find cool stuff, and then once you, it's just fascinating. So it's kind of like each little trinket or piece of equipment that we got was its own little piece of art that we would fiddle with to, even if it was just polishing it, because it would give it new life. And then we would sell it for marginal profit.
Perhaps in all of our travels we should meet your parents.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I mean, if they're shopkeepers, wouldn't they love to see what their son has become? Because you're quite the hero.
I don't think so.
Trent, you were terrified of that dragon and you stood up to him anyway.
Yeah, but they just value different things.
We all value different things, but surely they value their son. The same way most parents would.
I didn't leave on the best of terms. So, like, yeah, I'm like, they love me. I know that, but I don't know. It's very complicated.
Well, we could always show them. We could show up with Burrup and say that you're his commander.
That would probably impress him. Think Burp would go along with that?
Burrup goes along with quite a bit.
I don't know, it's kind of scary.
He's practically sleeping on his head right now.
I know, that's why he's so
easy
scary.
Just his head off the side, just the dog just
He just rocks him back and forth.
The drool is ridiculous. Lots of it.
Can I see the bag of holding?
I toss it over to you.
I catch it, and I reach in and rummage around and pull out 2 rocks. Do you know what we might need to do? Reach out to Patty.
And you're going to do that with stones?
Sending stones.
I've seen contraptions, devices that are more almost gears and stuff. I've never heard of a sending stone, though.
What did you want to tell her?
Last time we talked to her, we took,
Sorry, we damned your friend to hell.
yeah, we should get it over with. Be honest. I would prefer not to have her come and try to kill us.
What goes on in your life where we're all sitting here having this kind of mirthful time and suddenly you're like, let's do something depressing?
I'm very sporadic.
What I must think that at this point, 8 months later, she must know.
Could she? Have you had any contact with your old friends since you got back? You haven't even tried to look for your friend Hargraves.
I haven't really had a way.
Until you joined us, that is.
Yes, we might want to do that.
Are you able?
Scry your friend just like I've scried anyone else.
Do we have something of his?
I could show you what he looks like.
Well, I've seen the
Would that
statue. Oh, wait.
Sure.
I didn't actually remember if there was a statue of Hargraves. But I know the name. Maybe if you have any sort of personal effect, something in that bag would help.
Does Hargraves have anything in the bag? I don't think so.
He might have, but I got burned.
True, we lost a lot.
Well, I'm not sure how much it helps, but I'll do. I don't know if I have minor. I do have minor illusion, and I'll make like a little Hargraves. Kind of like this, but much, much taller.
Oh, it's a handsome version of the Goliath. I see. He wasn't listening. Oh, he was. Hi. Hello, Godric.
That hurt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I should cast Cure Wounds on that sick burn.
Or mending.
Chill touch.
But, who wants to make the call?
What?
What go?
Ah, screw it. I grabbed the sending stone and just checking to make. I toss one to Luck, making sure they still work.
Godric, I'm pretty sure that's just a rock. All the sending devices I've ever seen are practically technological.
What, did I grab the wrong thing?
Well, I wasn't going to tell you.
I reach back into the bag, thinking about grabbing the device that I've seen Locke use before. Pull him out. How dare you take advantage of my bad memory?
I told you we need to keep doing your lessons. I'm going to keep doing this until you sit down with me at night.
Fine. Next watch.
I'm going to hold you to that.
Do. Toss one of the contraptions to Locke. Testing.
Uh-huh.
Patty, this is Godric. If you have your whatever this is on hand, just letting you know we somehow made it out of hell. Things have changed, and sorry for the delayed hello. And there you go.
Wow.
The other
Such
ones.
compassion. Oh.
I don't see. Yeah. We're out. All right. Are you satisfied for now?
Yes.
Give me the bag.
Oh, sorry. I tossed the bag, but I keep the walkie.
Walkie.
I've been trying not to say walkie this whole time.
Just
and
call it a talkie.
it's a talkie. It's a talkie box.
Box.
Hey, he finally remembered what it's called.
Box
Artificer's Box.
It's a good name.
I hate the fact I just flipped open the page and it says box. Son of a bitch.
Katarina, I had something to bring up to you, but I'm worried that you might not take it well.
We're all friends here. What is it?
Locke, you should probably hear this too.
Mm.
I don't know how much either of you know about Hecate and the way her magic works, but I fear learning any sort of arcane magic is going to have the same effects. What she does is poisons the weave itself. She is the dark side of the weave. So the magic you're accessing is all going to be tainted.
Maybe.
Well, is that how that works? Can she like pull something different than what she normally does, or would she have to learn everything new?
It's like if you have a large bucket of water and you pour two drops of mercury into the water. all of that water is contaminated. You would need to create a brand new bucket. But arcane magic all comes from that same bucket. The only way to cleanse this that I can think of would be if Hecate decided to do that herself.
Well, then why don't you? Look, is he pulling from bad magic too?
No. The portion of the weave that he accesses has not been corrupted.
So what if she pulls from a different portion of the weave?
She can't. She is the weave.
It's what?
The sorcery is in her blood.
I had feared this, that we couldn't filter it through her without tainting it, but it was worth a try, and I think we should try.
Well, if you need the proof, then we could certainly try. I don't want you to get your hopes up. It's probably not going to work the way you want it to. Does she? It's purely theoretical, but has she sent an agent to you ever? Anybody you could have spoken to, perhaps? Maybe some sort of angelic or demonic being?
Yes.
Well, if you have the opportunity, I'd suggest talking to them about what's going on, asking questions and sharing with the group so we can all put our heads together and hope.
Yes, trust me, I want to know more about this more badly than anyone. I know the chance is slim, but if Locke can try to teach me how to use magic without having to tap into that innate power, maybe it won't work, but I have to try.
I suspect it would be easier for me to teach you than him, but there's no harm in going through the process, at least, having a proof.
At the very least, we'll all be learning from each other. More tools in our toolkit.
But when I do have information, I'll be sure to let you all know.
So, is this a new occurrence? Did the corruption in your magic, did that happen after your trip to Avernus, or was it before that?
It feels the same now as it did before.
So your magic has always been this way. For all you know, you could have been born like this.
As far as I know, it doesn't seem to have changed before and after. Just I know more about it now, but it feels the same.
When did you first learn that you had magical capabilities?
Oh, I think it was before I could even remember. I don't remember not having them.
And did your father kind of teach you how to use these abilities?
Yes, he was very helpful in teaching me.
And did he have the same signature, so to speak? Like that same kind of dark feeling
No,
with his magic?
his is different. He's more similar to Locke. He learned his through study.
Interesting. He never seemed perturbed or alarmed at your magic?
No, he was quite excited by it.
Do you have any idea what his relationship with Hecate was?
I couldn't tell you. I hadn't heard the name until fairly recently, actually.
And then you mentioned he may be in the Shadowfell. Did he just leave one day, or?
Yes, it was actually not quite unusual at the time. He often left for a couple weeks at a time without telling me. Different errands he had to run or colleagues to consult in other places. But this time I waited about 2 months after he left before thinking something might be wrong and heading out to try to find him. Usually it was only 3 or 4 weeks at the most.
I might have a theory, but it's incredibly young at this point. I'll think on it for a few weeks or something. Maybe get back to you. But it's definitely, I know that what we are doing here is important, but how could it possibly be more important than finding your father or even establishing contact with Hargraves? Friends and family, they have to come first, otherwise we'll end up forgetting what we're fighting for.
I think the biggest problem is I know that he's in the Shadowfell somewhere, but I don't know how to get there.
Well, I suppose the quickest way I could think of would be to ask a priest of the Veiled Queen. One of them would definitely know how to reach your father.
If we find someone that can do that, I would absolutely take that chance.
She's pretty popular in Kriat, according to my books. And we do eventually have business there, I suppose. Maybe that would be a good time.
Yes, I'd be very happy to ask around when we get there.
I'd hate to put this on the back burner. I think that amongst our priorities, finding your father and hopefully protecting you from the corruption of the Dark Weave would be near the top.
Well, hopefully when we find him, we can tell him why I have my powers, and he might be able to help us. He always thought they were very special and told me that I was special for having them, but maybe if he knows where they come from, he might be able to help.
That's what he thought about your powers, but what do you think about them?
I guess I've always thought the same.
Even after recent events?
Well, without them, I'd be quite useless.
Oh, I don't think so. Without your powers, you're still capable of making powerful friends. That alone is an endearing trait that not many have. Short of royalty, of course.
I much prefer to be able to fight my own battles than to rely on others.
Well, anytime you want to train, I can show you a thing or two with a knife or short sword.
Huh. I don't know how long I'd be able to hold a short sword up. Don't know if you can tell, I'm not quite the strongest in the bunch.
You have heart. You have easily the heart of an adventurer. Not everyone can step outside their door and face the dangers and things we've seen. Just the other day, you sat at a table with a terrifying dragon. You didn't run home. You didn't give up. I don't even remember you shedding a tear. We were all pretty afraid. You sat there with everyone, and here you are, marching towards a very dark part of Bravadis. And I haven't seen you hesitate at all. You have will. Regardless of magic, you'd find a way.
I can't say I'm totally convinced that I would have any strength without it, actually.
You'll show us one way or another. I have faith in you.
I hope so.
Now that Tren character, him I'm not so sure about. He's shifty.
I think it comes from his goblin part.
And I've noticed several times if I look away from my breakfast plate, it always gets a little bit lighter when he's sitting next to me.
Be wary, he goes for the sausage first.
Godric, your humor reminds me of an 18-year-old boy's.
Was that an innuendo of some sort?
I think the sausage thing was.
Ah.
Yes.
No, it wasn't. But no, he literally grabs my sausage.
I've never understood the appeal of sausage. It's greasy and never quite the right temperature. I'm not really much of a meat eater, though.
I don't understand the appeal for food. So
You hear
inefficient.
William, if it's greasy, you should shower.
Oh, That's pretty gross.
Why would you shower your sausage?
Just keep your sausage in your pants back there.
Oh no! Too late.
We weren't talking about food.
I was.
You know, it's funny culturally that you're referring to it as a sausage. We tend not to refer to it with code names vocally, but when we're writing about it, we just draw like a little eggplant.
I hate that.
What? Wait, how did we go from sausage to egg? Are we? I was talking about food.
Aren't eggplants food?
We're still talking about food.
We're talking about food, right? Not the other thing.
I mean, for you have to pay money for it either way, so I don't think it matters. Every joke just dies with Godric, doesn't it?
That's where jokes go to die. So your light-hearted little adventures in the back of the wagon continue for a few days out of a multiple-week journey. You spend time at camp, telling adventures and sharing stories, sharing in the watches and the duties of guarding the caravan. After about a week and some odd days traveling this way, you're informed that you're finally crossing into the furthest reaches and the boundaries of the Empire of Bravadus and the state known as Midheim. Slowly but surely over time, the surrounding landscapes had changed considerably from the drawn, open, valleyed fields filled with trees to deep, dark, forested lands. Deep valleys, sweeping conifer forests, high ridges and outcroppings broken up by fields of deep grass and small farming communities. And you pass by a large ruined castle upon a far hill silhouetted against the dark storming of clouds coming from the northeast. The lands of Bravadus are vast and filled with terrible creatures, especially in Midheim. The tales and stories shared around the campfires from the other people in the caravan, the stories of lycanthropy and vampires, roaming bands of ghouls, the undead rising from the mass graves of the long-lost mass graves of wars waged in the past before they started cremating individuals in these lands. Many of those lands now under control of the vampire aristocracy, which, as you found out, has laid dominion over small towns and villages, those which you are heading towards. And that the increasing danger of traveling these lands has not been lost upon many of the people. As you see, have noticed the guards are always more upright, more alert, more aware, always looking to the skies. You notice people keep their children close, keep their covered wagons closed, store their knives and weapons nearby. The mere dangers of your average highwayman or bandit would be a mercy on the people who travel these far reaches of this realm. Much deeper, more ancient and darker creatures lurk in the lands of Midheim, especially those that border the vampire aristocracy. So, as the last leg of this first day of travel into Midheim closes into evening and tonight, the caravan begins to slow, taking a steady and gradual downward path towards a small town. See the lights around the outside, large fires have been set at intermittent distances, surrounded by a lush forest. Most of Midheim, many towns in this state, are built the same way. They're all walled, they're all manned by soldiers or militia. Most of Midheim, some would say, is basically considered frontier land. It's unsettlable to anybody who's not from there. People who are born there are stout, dark of hair, and brave. They live in a land in an area that only those of Teutoburg and Anheld can claim deal with as much danger. And they still look down on most of those city-states as well. The wagon kind of pulls into the town, the tall wooden palisades and barriers that protect the shallow moat on the outside across the rickety bridge that cracks and creaks underneath the wagon wheels. Even though the lights are on, there's something strange about the town. Something unsettling. As you approach, you heard nothing of animals, nothing of nightingales in the forest, and no sounds or calls to hail from guards or outlooks or outposts.
William, is this normal? Is this quiet?
So the wagon, as you hitting the bridge, he hushes you, and the horse cart comes to a slow stop just outside the gates on the opposite side of the bridge. Burrup kind of rumbles out of his sleep at the sudden stop. You see multiple individuals get out of the caravan, the carts behind you, and some of the riders dismount. Bows come out, swords unsheath. Look to the sky. The clouds part to reveal a lush, wide, and full moon out of the two that normally are in the sky. There's a dark, strange and heaviness to the air. You're suddenly startled by something in the water. A large bullfrog has jumped down off the underside of the bridge and splashes, immediately informing most of you, based on the actions of most of the guards and individuals who are startled by this, that you may well be the most seasoned warriors on the caravan. Even individuals who travel these dangerous roads, you must not ever get used to what they see or what they deal with, or they've just never been exposed to the true horrors of what Midheim offers. But Willem finally puts down the reins. No, it's never like this. Normally arriving at night, this is extraordinarily odd that we would not be hailed as we try to cross the bridge. But it looks like all the lights are on, and the gate is closed.
This, it feels like an ambush almost.
It does. I'll stand tall and walk towards the rest of the guards. Eyes open, men. Put your back to a teammate. Pull in close. Let's get these wagons tight. Perhaps some light? Lock?
I have this. I'll bring my drift globe out.
Oh, I love that thing.
We should probably get torches too.
I don't know if fire is such a a great idea. In a village, at least.
And for the way that... Can I do a... Okay,
It's not
I would like to
a-
perform a perception check to,
Not
see,
an
to
overlord.
listen to where the wolves are howling. Like what direction.
Is it the wolf?
All right, yeah, make a perception check.
So we're currently on the bridge across the moat. How far are we from the gate to the city?
The gate to the town from where you are, like the front, like the lead horse, is probably about 100 and or so feet.
15.
15? They're pretty far away. They're off somewhere, like kind of to the east.
Okay, so I'm just making sure they're not towards the town. The wolves did not sound too close. If it is something bigger than a normal wolf. So they're far away at the very least. But they are from the east, so be careful.
I'm gonna kind of nudge Godric and start approaching the gate.
Actually,
to the
The
town.
front.
if perhaps, Godric, if you could stay with the rest of the guards, I can tell just by your presence alone that they feel safer with you around. I could go up with Trin, or actually, we're in Bravatus now. I'll take Katerina.
It depends if you want someone quiet, I can get up there quiet.
No, it's not quiet. It's if there are people, they're going to be defensive, and it'd be better for them to see a human.
Smart. At that, I'll walk up to the front where the guards are, and just in preparation, I'll pull Gwendolyn out and kind of just rest it on my shoulder as I kind of just look around and stay alert.
Let's go, Katerina and I, and Trin, maybe pull your hood up for now.
I could always use the classic Terrowyn Hillstone.
You know, the dwarves and Bravatus are on really good terms, actually, last I checked. Why not?
Maybe send both of them. The way it happened last time, most people just don't like elves.
Well,
I
I
cast-
pull my hood up over my my head.
I
Now I'm
cast
just a very attractive human.
disguise self as I kind of like do a little spin. Change into Terrowyn Hillstone now with my fancy blade and my bookkeeping, my ledger for the Giant Strides Trading Company. Sorry, I'm
You
just
said it
getting
was-
into character.
Did you say it was giant slides?
Strides, giant strides.
Strides, giant strides.
Yes, because
okay.
they take giant strides.
You
They're
said
like
so.
way bigger
Just
than
one-
normal people's strides, which makes them way, way bigger than goblin strides.
Trin, normally I love your diatribe, but right now let's try to keep things a little brief so that we can keep our eyes and ears open.
Right, got it. That's right. Quite right.
I nod my head over at Locke. Let's stay by the guards and try to keep them safe if anything does go wrong.
Katerina, would you like to take the lead?
Sure. So the gate is closed, right? Did you want me to just go like knock
It looks
on
closed.
Well,
It
yeah,
looks
the
it
idea
looks
is we-
closed and it looks secured.
Yeah.
You can only really see like light coming from underneath the gate because it's not flush with the ground. Maybe from some sort of lamp or fire nearby on the other side, and you can see that there's supposed to be like what would that be called? We'll call it people, but it's not right. Anyway, so a
porthole?
porthole, yeah, a porthole basically that looks like it's designed to be opened and closed. But aside from that, you guys haven't heard anybody, seen anybody, no signs of movement or anything from within the village outside of the
So-
burning fires on the outside of the.
It's a wooden palisade with
Yes.
a gate, and it has like the window, the shuttered. window.
Yeah.
I'm imagining like Lord of the Rings, like that gate
Yeah,
before
Epri.
he opens it, and then Epri. Yeah, that's what I'm picturing.
Okay.
Yeah, so there's about 100 feet or so of dry earth between like the moat and that, which is less a moat and just like flooded wetlands.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
You know, we could knock and start there.
sure. All right, yeah, I'll head up to the gate.
Okay. Can you make a perception check for me?
Yes.
we're kind of accompanying her up to the gate, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're with her.
And me and Locke are staying by the guards to kind of.
Did you want all three of us to make the check or just her?
Just her.
That is only a 9.
And I'm actively peering around town.
Passive is a 17.
I just got this
Which means you got a
vision of
17.
Godric like an owl.
My
That's really
passive
good.
is 10. I have a +0.
Every time I see it, I'm like, wow, I didn't even mean for that to happen. It's so good.
Those are the best when you accidentally make something cool.
Passive insight's pretty high.
My perception isn't too bad. Maybe 15.
Nothing would fly over his head. He would catch it.
Yeah, it's the height.
My deception and persuasion are good.
Must be nice.
Must be nice.
That's pretty good. You.
If all else
Tricksy
fails, I'll
little
dimension
goblin,
door into the town. and
I'm a
see what-
tricksy goblin.
Hey, Malachi rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
Doesn't mean anything. You need a 16.
I wish I had done that.
Oh.
I was trying to make something work. It wasn't working.
Luscious amber hair.
It's only kind of around with him.
I don't give a hoot.
Seems like you're giving a lot.
I ran out. I'm fresh out of hoots.
Fresh out of
Fresh out of
So
hoots to get.
okay, so I need to know though what everybody else is doing as you guys watch her approach. She basically passes the lead horse.
So
So
Trin and
what's-
I.
hold on. Let
Okay,
me just do it this way. Locke.
Well, I'm kind of walking up and down the caravan line, checking on people, making sure no one's panicking too much.
Okay.
I don't know what I'm going to do if they are. I'm just doing it.
Okay.
If they are, I'm going to be like, please calm down and then walk on.
I can't even give him a warm shoulder to cry on.
Yeah.
Just like,
You're like,
feel better.
that's
Yeah.
not helpful. And you keep walking.
Kind of, yeah. That's basically it.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah. But mostly, I'm just making sure to keep an eye out for anything approaching that looks suspicious. Which means anything approaching that isn't already at the caravan.
Okay, make a perception check.
Great.
What are you doing, Trin?
I am accompanying, like, I guess Katarina's taking the lead, but walking with Ultion and Katarina up towards the gate.
Godric, what are you doing?
I am at the front with the guards and stuff towards the front of the caravan, actively looking around to make sure nothing's coming up from above us or on the sides, leaving the kind of the back and over there to lock.
Okay. And then Ultion?
I am walking with Trin and Katarina towards the gate, but I'm more focused on possible ambush. I'm going to let her handle all the social stuff.
Okay, make a perception check.
All right.
What'd you roll?
An 8. So clearly I came upon a family and I'm very confused.
You're a little overwhelmed. The kids have actually spent a lot of time following you around and everything, and you've grown kind of fond of them because they're inquisitive, and they always found great joy in like the little bits of magic that you would do, like when you would change the color of the lights or clean things instantly. Like they would go get muddy and they would just come over to you, and you would clean them with prestidigitation.
That's correct.
I got a 25.
Yeah. I am not a wash machine.
So
Shut up.
as you approach the gate, you get within a few feet of it, and you can hear somebody or something on the other side of the gate. Sounds like something very, very light footsteps coming towards the gate. You notice that there's something stirring in the water. There's something down there, but you can't see it. Even with your dark vision, just staring into the water, it's so murky and covered in lily pads and moss. And the sounds of just insects and dragonflies fluttering around is just making it it's really difficult. But there's something in there, and you just can't figure out what it is. There's shapes in the water.
That's going to get all of my attention, man.
So as you approach the gate, and you kind of look through the opening to try to glance inside, you see a quaint small town. It's dirt roads, but there's a mixture of like brick and thatched roofed buildings with and like a couple of several like larger buildings and just some hovels. You see like a bounty board and like overgrown grass in areas. At first sight, it looks like your normal everyday town that you would see, except there's nobody there. But the footsteps are getting kind of louder and a little heavier, and you feel like you hear breathing. Did you want a clarification or something?
Yeah, is this the town I saw in my scrying of Bridget? Okay, I didn't think so. I just wanted to double check.
No.
All right, I'll walk right up to the gate and knock on it. Hello? Is anyone in there?
So you hear the footsteps kind of stop, and there's like a low murmuring, like out loud, like somebody's like doing some thinking out loud. And then there's a pickup of a pace, and it turns into kind of a quick stride, and then like in 4 or 5 footsteps, like someone hits the door, bam, like right in front of you. It opens up, and you see the face of a half-orc. So John, you want to come to the table?
Dun dun dun.
Kill it! Kill the fire!
I made an R2D2.
Yeah, you did.
He was like, at first glance, it looks like your average, everyday little humble town. And I was like, what about a second glance?
Well, she'd have to roll higher on her perception.
I glance
Be better at
again.
perceiving.
In fact, I double take.
I need a smaller tray.
I saved the seat for you.
So John's a friend of the channel. He's a cool dude. He's awesome. So you should introduce us and tell us what she sees.
They also
Through this
sponsor our
door.
charity.
Yeah. Awesome. Thank you
Let's see here.
for buying the shirt. We appreciate it.
And step 2.
And step 2 appreciates it, more importantly.
All right, so give me just a second here.
Just remember, all these weeks of preparing have led up to this moment.
This one moment
Yeah.
right now.
This one moment.
If you screw it up, we will go to break and ask you never to come back.
Ever or break in.
All right, so as you look up, this tall, green-skinned orc standing about 7 feet, medium-length black hair falls just above his amber eyes. Handsome grin showcases 2.5 inches of symmetrical tusk. His hands grip a large bardash resting on his shoulder, and his rugged traveler's clothing underneath plate mail armor. On his back is a large sword sitting in its sheath.
It's very sudden. Just boom, he's just right there in your face.
Be quiet. What are you doing here?
I'm with a caravan. Is something wrong?
It's not safe out here. Come, quietly.
Well, we're responsible for an entire caravan. We'd have to bring them all.
It's not safe outside.
But it's not safe for them.
Then
We
you
better
best
hurry,
move
I guess.
quickly.
Right, open the gate. I'll go tell them. Trin, there's something in the water. I'm not quite sure what it is. Watch it.
I'll use me dwarven peepers to keep an eye on that thing.
Right, use every peepers you've got.
I walk over with my dwarven peepers and I keep an eye on.
I'm trying to wave and
Mysterious
get the
shapes.
attention of the caravan. I'm walking back towards it, but I'm trying to get their attention as quickly as I can.
I'll cast message at Locke to tell him
Jeez.
just from a little bit farther away. We're ready to go inside, but we need to move quickly. Can you get everyone to move quickly, but as quietly as possible?
As we're about to
So you see like
shout.
Willem stand up and he's like, "Are they there? Where are they?"
Quiet that man.
All right, so
And the people in the caravan start kind of talking up, and you hear the family that you're near or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, is the gate open?"
we have to keep quiet.
What? Why? Why do you
Children
keep
at the
quiet?
gate, and I use Presto, and like a little glowing yellow line that keeps like going Follow the light. Go. Quietly. Shh, it's a game.
And they're like, oh, magic. And they're just like real happy about it. They start trying to like play with the line. They can see it like disappears and comes back.
I'll see the slight commotion, pulling out the box.
So Willem gets down real quick and starts walking over to you. He's like, why do we need to be quiet? He's like, we have to move the horses and the supplies inside. They need them, don't they?
Right, and that's going to be loud no matter what, but let's just try to do it quickly, quietly, and organized. There's looks like a god or something up ahead, and he's telling us that it's really dangerous out right now.
The roads are fairly dangerous, I agree. But, I mean, why is there no one posted to hail us? That's what question I have. How come nobody approached us?
Let's get into town and find out.
All right. So he starts heading back to the caravan, starts going from cart to cart and going down the line. Some of the dismounted soldiers and riders have kind of moved around and are,
Was I close enough to hear that conversation?
No. You've been focused on watching the woods and the direction the howling came from and everything in that direction.
Yep.
But with this attention kind of just, a general tension just kind of is relieved. Like most of the people in the caravan act like it's business as usual now. They're like being quiet, they're trying their best, but they're still kind of loud. There's clinking of like canteens and stuff is getting rattled around and moved, and everybody's kind of just treating it as a same old long distance travel through dangerous territory.
Now that the gate is open, can I see any more of the town? Like, do I see anyone inside the walls?
No, you don't see anybody else.
All right. If there's no one in there, I'll start heading back to like where the bridge is over the moat, since I heard Oltheon say that there's something in the water, and I'll keep my eye out to try to like keep anything that is in the water from like jumping out at people crossing the bridge.
You suddenly start hearing dogs from inside the town begin barking and going wild.
I'll turn to our
Alert on the
new
perimeter.
half-orc friend. What are the dogs doing? Is that going to draw unneeded attention?
It might. It might. If we can get them inside and quiet it down, the better. We don't want to draw any attention or bring them.
I'll ask you what then means once we're inside, and I'll start trying to like usher people along.
No. So most of the wagons and people get on the inside. You start getting them one after another, and basically everybody gets in there, leaving almost all of you, and plus the other guards is the only ones on the outside, basically left to reverse in.
Do I see?
Make a perception check for me, please.
I will do that. I will do it with the.
So there's a strange, Godric. You catch a set of a reflection of eyes in the woods, and there's a strange, deep, very dark growling that comes from the outside.
Do I recognize it?
Make a perception check. What'd you roll?
14.
Perception
14?
or history?
Do I recognize it? He's like, Phil?
Yeah, I was gonna say, have you met
Bill,
the
is that
same
you?
before?
Every time.
Quit playing, Phil.
15 again.
Stop playing around. It's not funny.
15.
It's
15?
not Phil, it's that bear from
Sounds like an animal. From what you can tell, a
What's
very
it?
large one.
the movie Annihilation.
Looking around at everyone, I'm going to stalk closer towards where it's coming from and actually growl back.
Okay. Yeah, so you see Godric like on this side of the water or whatever, and he's like looking out there and staring at something, and then he just makes this weird like growl for some reason.
What's it sound like?
And Trin, you're just like, you look at him, you look back at the water, you know? And that's all it takes as something reaches through the water and tries to grab you.
No.
And you realize that it is the degraded, decrepit skeletal hand of some humanoid being has lunged out of the water and is trying to now wade its way out. So following that is about 6, 7, 5, 10 more of them as they start wading out of the water, coming forward. and most of them, like, you immediately jump backwards and like get it off of your leg. You rip its arm comes off as it latches onto your cape. But most of the other guards and people who came with you are not so lucky, as the undead just overwhelm them, pulling them to the ground and start tearing them apart and slashing through them with their weapons. Just the grisly nature of how sudden they erupt from the water is disturbing as they rush forward, just shambling in the directions of the walls. A couple of them just falling over each other, tripping in mass as they begin coming towards you all.
I want to just start sending out like chill touches, like as fast as I can go to like the ones that are closest to anybody.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
Fireballs.
what are you doing?
Well, I'm kind of towards the back of the caravan, so I'm quite a ways away. How long is the caravan? How far am
Well,
I?
the caravan's all in.
Oh, they're all in now.
Yeah, everybody
Okay.
but you guys and the other guards who just are literally being torn apart in front of you all.
So the rear guard where I am
Mhm.
is getting mauled. Neat.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna just start sending out firebolts and towards any that I can, because it's gonna be a little quieter than the lightning bolt, shocking bolt version, and shouting to the guards that are standing, just stop fighting, leave them, get in the walls, and just trying to burn them off.
About how many guards are there?
There were about 10. At this point, it looks like there's maybe 3 or 4 left alive, and it's probably not likely that they're going to survive. A wave of these skeletons have just rushed out of the water and leapt forward, overwhelming everybody who was at the rear guard.
Oh, fuck it. Let's just do something interesting and give it a shot. I'm gonna rear back as I begin channeling my energy to enter my rage.
Mm-hmm.
And as I do, I'm going to project it outward. As when I rage, I'm going to use my zealot presence on those 3, and then everyone else that's the rest of us. So hitting all of us. I'm doing it to try to save them. As basically, I give them an advantage on their attack rolls and saving throws until the end of my next turn.
Okay.
As I just bellow out, feeling a new presence wave out as just a field of energy just pushes past me, and you feel it wrapping around each of you, kind of almost encouraging you to do better and do more as you're kind of lifted up.
Okay. Yeah. So spells and magic starts basically being slung in the direction of the undead. Firebolts breaking through multiple chill touches. The ghostly and skeletal hands begin to like grab at and pull the skeletons into the ground, partially like their legs being pulled into the dirt. And basically broken apart. Godric bellows out this loud, powerful roar, and it seems to stop some of them in their tracks as they kind of slow down and very carefully start to look at you. And they kind of like twisting, and there's like a clicking and clacking in like their jaws as they like kind of shudder in place, almost like they're infected with like rabies or some sort of disease. They kind of shamble and click in these unnatural sort of positions. What are you doing, Olpion?
I hold my hand up into the air, and on the inside of my gauntlet, you can see the holy symbol of Alatrari, and I turn undead.
Okay.
So it's a 30-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
Every undead that can see or hear me within those 30 feet needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And if it fails, their turn for 1 minute or until they take damage. And I'm just going to walk towards the rear of the guard and everybody so that I can kind of usher everybody into safety.
Okay. What's the DC?
Oh, good question. It's my spell DC, right?
Yeah. Should be.
Okay. It is loading.
Nice.
What do clerics use as their spellcasting modifier?
Wisdom.
Wisdom?
Wisdom.
I couldn't remember, so that's what I was asking.
I am the wise guy. Wow, it's going really
So
slow.
Trent, what are you doing? You're basically caught up near the edge, and you're pretty close to being probably run over by at least 4 of these things.
I'm
I'm
using my goblinoid techniques to disengage and run away. It's,
Okay. Which looks like what?
which looks like me kind of ducking and sliding in the muck, using the natural environment to aid me. And I want to run, and if I can, if there's any soldiers close enough to me, as I make my daring escape, I want to use my new vicious sword that was given to me by my dear friend, and like chop off a limb that's holding a guard so we can get away. Or if it's holding a guard's limb, and then chop off the guard's limb so we can get away. Whatever I gotta do.
Wow. Those are two very different things.
The save DC's at 15.
I'll evaluate
15?
my options. I'm pretty sure he'd be happy to be alive even if it's just without an arm.
Yeah. All right. So you turn, and like immediately to your left is this kind of short, cropped-haired woman who had been with you guys working on the caravan, and she. I wouldn't necessarily grow necessarily fond of her. She's kind of mean to you on a regular basis, but even still, she's being pulled like by the top of her coat, like her brigandine's being pulled forward, and you just turn and slice down, taking off the two arms of the skeleton, and she's just kind of like, "Thank you," and she turns to run, and then catches a massive weapon to the top of the head, which breaks her skull and head in between her shoulders. Comes down, and her body with a sickening thud hits the ground, followed behind, landing as a massive wolf-like creature standing at least 8 feet tall. Nice. And the guttural growl as it lands on the opposite side of the shore, and it pulls up with both hands, black, and pulls over its arm this massive morning star. Oh, and it looks at everybody, and then its eyes analyzing every bit of what's happening on the field of battle, and just kind of drops down to like a hunting pose, with crouching with one hand on the ground and the other on this weapon still, and begins to slowly creep towards all of you. So as you raise your hand, there is at first a very small particle of very faint light that builds in front of your hand, and then kind of slowly grows into a small glowing orb, like crystal orb with like flecks of gold inside of it. And then it spreads out from there, a blast of white light and force that just goes forward and strikes almost all of the undead, who immediately raise their hands to shield themselves and protect themselves from the divine magic, and begin turning and moving away from everybody, allowing Trin to run back to you with no issues, allowing for Locke and Godric and some of the other individuals who survived the attack a moment enough of reprieve that they can evade the skeletons that are continuing to come out of the water still. And Trin scrambling, you see him kind of trip and pick himself up, and he runs over to you, he's out of breath. And you, after casting that spell, is when you see that werewolf standing there. And as you, Katarina, and Connor are kind of standing by the gate as the last individual who's not in your party kind of runs straight through, it's just stalking forward.
Godric, help!
At that, I'm assuming I see the giant wolf.
Yeah.
I'll fucking run at it.
Okay.
I'm still in fucking rage. I pull out Gwendolyn. Actually, see, I'm gonna do something a little different.
Okay.
I'm seeing the
wolf. So,
wolf.
Locke, you see him line up to go. He starts running towards the werewolf.
You see me sheath Gwendolyn as I reach behind my back and pull out a little cylinder. As I twist it, and you see two pieces shoot out on either side as I pull out a javelin of lightning. And get ready to fucking huck it at this wolf.
Neat.
Yeah. As I just take a throw pose and I'm about to just throw it.
Oh, yeah.
That's about
Lightning
to
Chris
drive
Thunder.
everything in the next
Close the
mile
gate.
around.
Bar it.
I plant the fucking javelin in the ground angrily, and I listen to fucking Locke as I just kind of begin pulling the door shut myself.
No, there's no point. The wolf can get over the walls. We have to stop it here, now.
I fucking throw the doors open and throw the fucking javelin at it.
Angel devil, angel devil.
I was told not to fight, and I was told to fight again. I'm taking the fight again. So I pick up the javelin of lightning, and I aim, and I fucking throw it at the wolf. Casting javelin of lightning if I can. If he's within range. I
This
should
is
say.
Godric's idea of casting a spell.
He said there's 100 feet just to the bridge where the wetlands that they're all coming from are. He turned most of what was at the gate.
Oh, so it's distance.
Yeah.
We got some range.
It should still, yeah, it's 120 feet, so I can still hit it. As long as I
You
make
should have to make a save, right? Or no, you make
I make an
roll.
attack roll, and then it can make a save.
Yep. I love javelins.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm just gonna and throw it at the creature.
Okay.
Some might say it's a double-edged javelin.
It is.
You got it. I got it.
All right.
I don't know what
So,
Oh no. Uberwolf, Uberwolf, Uberwolf.
No, tradition, you have to roll in Yamcha.
Yeah, you gotta roll in the Yamcha. That's rules. He who sits next to me rolls in the Yamcha at least once.
I like your dice though.
so
That's pretty. As I get ready to throw it, it's about to release from my hand, and you just hear yelling as I say the giant word for lightning.
The giant word for yeet.
I was thinking about that. Yeetus. Yeetus.
Yeetus javelinus.
The javelin of
That's Godric's version of a spell. Is
Yeah. This will be interesting because you just see me chuck a fucking lightning bolt. You're like, oh, it's working.
No,
It's gonna be
Oh,
so
yeah.
fucking loud.
Thinks he's a clown.
Everything in a 1 mile radius of this town is about to start running towards the town.
You know, I heard a little bit of thunder earlier though. Maybe there's a storm rolling in.
Yeah, the storm by the name of Godric.
About to rain down some kick-ass.
First comes the boom, next comes the fucking lightning, and that's coming from Gwendolyn. All right, about the
A little bit of thunder, lightning, thunder, lightning, thunder, lightning, lightning.
I'm pretty sure the lightning comes first.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Not with Godric. It's weird.
That's his butt.
The lightning definitely.
what's the
comes
DC?
I still have to make a range attack.
Yeah, no.
DC will be 15.
What'd you roll earlier then?
I didn't roll a hit yet.
That's why I said what'd you roll earlier? Because you rolled like 30 seconds ago. What'd you roll?
I didn't roll anything.
I don't remember you rolling any.
I didn't.
I distinctly heard someone's dice clatter, so that's why I'm asking.
I didn't make any rolls yet because I didn't know what you wanted
Okay.
me to do just yet.
Well, you said you were casting Javelin of Lightning.
I didn't know what was going on, so I wanted to make sure. So roll a range attack first.
Uh-huh.
Actually,
Do it.
Do it.
16 to hit. 17. Sorry.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so hits. So inventory. Boop. Boop. Javelin of lightning. Forming a 5-foot line radius, that is each creature in the line, excluding you, and the target must make. Oh, it's a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. But the bolt then turns back to the javelin when it reaches the target. On a hit, the target takes. So I hit it, so it takes 46 lightning damage. It doesn't actually get to save. At least I don't think it does. Each creature in a line excluding you and the target must make a DC 13 saving throw, taking 46 lightning damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one. The lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target. Make a ranged weapon attack against that target. On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus 46 lightning damage.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Okay.
So it's...
Maybe you vaporize some skeletons along the way.
Yes, I didn't ask. I just grabbed your dice.
He's dice superstitious, just so you know.
I'm very with him on that.
you did it
That's
anyway.
Then
Yep,
did it
violates
anyway.
you.
The boundaries. Violations.
23 points of damage.
That's karma.
106.
Oh, and this weapon is the first creature I've hit, so it takes an additional d6 of radiant damage.
Not only when you're raging.
I am raging.
Oh,
I had to rage in order to use my ability to try to save people. So 6, 10, 18, 23. Plus 11 is 34 points of damage total.
I don't know anything about how the rules work on this, but is lightning made of silver?
Lightning's made of magic.
I hunt you.
It's like the magic version of silver. Fire's the magic version of gold.
I mean, I think we'll know in a second.
Yeah.
At least the gist of what I'm actually asking.
Will it hurt this werewolf?
Yeah,
Answer's yes.
I hope that's true.
The answer is maybe.
Yeah.
Well,
That's true.
I'm saying yes, and that's what's really important here.
True.
You know
That's the real.
If Godric sees this not take as much damage, it just kind of looks at me and goes, "Meh." I'm gonna be like,
It's gonna look at you and go, and pull out that javelin. And
So
Right.
the javelin just turns into a bolt of lightning and just obliterates a group of skeletons in the way and some zombies, and just throwing pieces of them all over the place. And it strikes the werewolf like dead in its like left pec and buries itself inside. And you can see lightning erupt from it and just cascade over it. And it's visibly wounded by what's happening, but literally takes the javelin out and then takes it and fucking turns and throws it about 100 yards into the forest, the other direction.
That's a long toss, by the way, for just kind of a get this out of here.
wow. Mama ain't raised no bitch.
But you did how much damage? It was 30 something, right?
33.
3.
Versus
34.
No, that was the
34.
lightning.
Yeah, I think it was 34.
Was it 34?
The chat would know.
Because it was 23 plus 11.
Yes, that is correct. Because I rolled a 6 plus 5.
But you said 33 instead of 34?
So,
Will you stop cheating? Jeez.
He wants the
So-
werewolf to win.
yeah. So what are we doing, Connor? So, I mean, it was loud. There was just a blast of lightning that hit.
Yeah.
And so now you're pretty sure that all undead that everybody was hiding from within maybe a few hundred yards that were lurking nearby are probably coming straight to the town now.
Yeah.
He just ruined days worth of hard work to keep the townspeople quiet and safe so the undead would pass.
Like I said,
Hi.
the group has a weak link.
So
You made him do it, you monster!
I'm gonna grab 2 people and pull them in and slam the door. I told you to be quiet.
No, you didn't.
And we're gonna start getting preparations. I'm gonna start moving around and getting things to bar the doors. And
He's gonna lock
barricades.
us out.
Yeah, almost everybody in the caravan and stuff has
We're not
kind of
outside.
gotten out, and people are now
We made it.
exceptionally worried because almost nobody has seen what has happened. So people are starting to kind of gather near the gate and look at what's happening, and they heard the spells being cast. Almost everybody has been fortified inside the tavern, like the inn tavern, the fortified inn and tavern for the most part. As you guys are now on the insides of the gates, you can see that there are piles of these undead in certain areas strategically that are being have been burned and are being burned currently. On the outside, you could also see there's large holes in the palisade walls in certain sections where they've been knocked over and pushed over, with several maybe militia down the street, down the road off to your left, are kind of like dragging bodies away from the edges of the palisades and piling them up.
The door's shut in front of me.
Yeah,
We're all inside.
Yeah, you're all inside.
We're all inside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
And so then you hear the wolf howl,
I fucking.
and then the sounds of stuff, like the skeletons and stuff you can see through the doors, are kind of like retreating back into the water. He's still standing out there. He's like pacing around the outside. You can see him very almost. There's definitely a thinking person there. It's not an animal. And it's very carefully assessing what it just saw happen.
With the gates closed, is there still like an extra door I can walk through?
No.
No?
No.
How tall are the walls?
Based on your best guess, 10 feet.
Is there any steps or like ways to get like higher up on the wall or anything?
Yeah, there's a couple of like strategic locations and spots for guards to stand and look over the palisade, but they're not by any means designed to like repel any kind of an attack. There's barely any fighting spaces along the walls.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go over the wall.
What?
No, we're here now. You may be formidable, but that can be better used on defending the villagers. Let's figure out what's going on here. You'll get your fight, I guarantee it.
With all the noise I made, you've guaranteed us a fight. Good. But no one told me to be quiet.
Someone get the child away from me.
And you're one to talk, small
I'm
tusk.
gonna start walking away.
All right.
Godric,
So what are you guys
visitors
doing?
here. Let's
Like
find
people
out
are
what's going on.
people are obviously are scared and worried and confused now, and there's talk of just like fleeing the town and trying to take the caravan back out the way we came in.
So are we going to just sit here and let the furry one outside walk around?
Yes, if he's walking, he's not doing anything.
We have no
Is
idea
Clara
what we'd
nearby?
be walking into.
Is what?
Clara nearby?
No, you don't see her nearby.
Who's in charge here?
Currently, I am.
Well, then where do you need us?
Well, I need you inside so that we can gather our wits and figure out what we're going to do. You have literally undone weeks of work.
Maybe you should put a sign up.
What's going on here? Is it those skeletons that you're all hiding from?
I have been working with this village for a brief time to defeat undead and protect themselves, learn how to defend themselves, and we have been dealing with a werewolf. Unfortunately, quite a lot of my friends in the village are dead because of said werewolf and the undead.
Would it be most helpful for us to take care of the werewolf? Or
Help would greatly be appreciated, but it needs to be planned and we need to talk about things. I don't want to lose any more of the village. Going all out and just brazen as loud as you can is going to draw everything as fast as possible. We don't want the hordes of undead upon us right away.
By hordes, how many do you mean? These undead are not a problem to me.
Well, that's great for you, and I greatly appreciate your presence now. But we did not have you.
Right, but you do now. Take a second, calm yourself. Let's come up with that plan you're talking about. How many do you mean by hordes?
I'm not certain. It's hard to gain a number, especially since we've lost so many.
Does the moat out there, does it go around the entire town?
The moat does go around the town, but I can't give a positive number. I'm not certain. I've been sending messages for days. I don't know if anyone's even made it out, so I'm not certain. I've been playing a guessing game for all of this time. What aid can you offer? You look as able to adventurers.
The aid I offer is killing the bastard out there.
One bite, and suddenly we have a whole nother problem. And if you just walk out there, did you see how fast they came out of the water? What's in the forest? What more is in the water? Why doesn't he cross? Because he wants you out there, surrounded.
And you will protect me.
I can keep you alive forever. I don't know how many there are. Maybe they're little fragile bones, but there could be a lot.
Respectfully, we should really make the decision as to whether or not we're going to stay and guard this camp or try and make a run for it.
I don't see how that's a decision at all.
We have far too many people to try to get them out of the city. This is the safest place for them.
There are
Right,
children.
well, if you listen, I think you'll hear the folks discussing their options. So, without any guidance, they're gonna disarray. So,
He does have a
first
point there.
steps first, organize the folks.
I do have a friend out scouting for the wolf's lair currently as we speak. I hope because
If we could confront it there, away from the village.
exactly.
Why would we confront it in its lair when we have it here, and we have a wall for other people to attack and that?
Because
archers?
if you fail, the village falls.
It's the same thing if we go to where it is.
They would actually have time to escape. If we do not return, they can escape.
So you want this to be a distraction when we go to attack its home?
Where would they escape to? And in the middle of the night? Into the woods? If we want to fight the wolf at its lair, we'd have to draw every bit of undead to the lair too.
Well, it wouldn't have been as hard without them all drawn to the village. Hence why I was trying to keep everyone quiet.
Don't look at me like that.
This town
You
has...
didn't tell me.
There is no need to be confrontational. That won't solve anything.
Look, this town has one of the best defenses it could possibly have. I know that moat doesn't look like much, but if I could literally consecrate the entire moat.
That could work, yes.
Problem is, I'd need to be protected for quite a while.
How long?
Minutes.
I can do that.
We can do that.
This is a long time.
It could be a very long time.
I'd have to be in the water during that. And I wouldn't be able to provide any of my normal aid.
Is it quiet, at least, this process?
The ritual is quiet.
Do you have to be... Could you do it from... If the moat goes all the way around the camp, could you do it from behind the camp while we fight in the front, creating a distraction?
I'd still need somebody to guard me. And it's a risk. We might want to... If we've already got one play in motion, perhaps we should pursue that first.
Well, I do have an armored wagon that we've been repairing, but it was damaged and our town's blacksmith was killed.
Godric knows a thing or two
I
about...
can do the... How much smith...
Not what?
I can do the smithing. If you get me to a forge,
It won't be quiet.
it won't be.
What about,
Who was your blacksmith? Their name?
I don't know that they died in the initial assault. I haven't been here that long.
was it a woman? Bridget?
I don't know her name. Or if it was a female. I just know that they perished. I know that the Inquisitor that is out looking for the wolf's lair is the one that came in the wagon. She would be a good person to ask.
What's the Inquisitor's name?
The Inquisitor's name is Clara.
Clara? Right, well...
If we can hold off at the very least and possibly get women and children inside the armored wagon, maybe we can at least make a path for the rest of us and protect us to get away for at least a little bit longer.
Well then, we should get me to the forge. If we need to work on repairing the armor, I need to get to it. It'll be loud and it will draw attention.
I can try to calm the crowds. Trin, you said it sounds like they're thinking of fleeing?
They're really not sure what to do. based on what I've heard, just walking through, there's talks about trying to flee, outrun the undead. There's some folks that think this town is as good as lost. They stand a better chance out there on the roads running.
The messengers that I have sent would vote otherwise. If you didn't come because you got message or word of our plight, then I have little hope that anyone has made it past.
So, if we want to protect these people, one of the first steps would be keeping them here.
I would agree with you.
So someone needs to start convincing them to stay, and I need to go make a hell of a lot of noise. I need my hammer.
I can talk to them. I'll walk up to one of the carts so I can try to climb up onto it and stand higher so everyone can see me.
Okay.
Everyone, please do not panic. We have a plan. Everything is fine. Anyone who is willing and able to fight, please stay out here. Come talk to us. Anyone who is not willing or able to fight, please get inside. Stay quiet. The town will be just fine. There's no reason to worry.
I'm going to cast thaumaturgy while she's talking to make sure her voice softly carries to everybody's ears. Like, I'm not making it louder or anything. I'm just extending its range.
Okay.
That's all I've got.
So
Hopefully they'll listen.
everyone kind of listens. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of faith put in the statement. They can hear, like, as you say that, and it feels like it's calming. It's just the silence is shattered by the wolf on the outside of the walls, and it's just all too real and all too close for everybody. And then you guys can hear the sounds of the water like shifting and waving outside the walls.
Is there any silver here?
Why do we need silver?
Well, I would need it for my ritual to start, and also most of the texts describe creatures of the night requiring silver to be damaged.
Would silver coin work?
I mean, we'd need a lot of it. Silver coin is not usually entirely silver. It's usually an alloy of some sort.
Like a coating?
It would depend on the nation the coinage came from.
I reach in and I pull out one of my silver coins.
Where's it from?
The ore.
So, kind of an older gentleman who looks like he's been injured of some sort comes up to Connor while he's standing there talking to you guys. Connor, should we re-barricade the doors at the end and let people inside? We know it's dangerous out here. They could come wading out of the water any moment to restart their attacks. Yes. And the Miriam is still badly ill.
I might be able to help that.
If you could look, please. Yes. Start getting people in the inn as fast as you can.
I'm going to take a look at this guy's wounds while he's standing here.
Okay.
What do they look like? What caused them?
More than likely, kind of just based on the cursory glance, maybe he was struck with something.
Okay.
Like his clothing is kind of torn on like the lower left leg. It's obviously been bandaged. There's the signs of like blood and stuff. So,
but it's not. It doesn't look like a life-threatening wound anymore.
Not at this point.
Okay, it's taken care of. I'll ignore it then. Why don't you take me to your the sick person? I might be able to help.
Oh, all right. Just come with me then. He kind of leads you over towards this, like 2-story, like reinforced, stacked stoned, like looks almost more like a small fort than it does an actual, like inn. Most of the more reinforced, like brick buildings and stuff look pretty strong and sturdy. A lot of the other hovels and smaller thatched roof houses and stuff have, like on the surroundings of the outside, like closer to the walls and gates, have been kind of torn down or abandoned or damaged for the most part.
I'm going to start reading Godric. toward the forge.
Okay.
Locke, if you want to get this forging done, I might need your help again.
All right.
It's right this way if you gentlemen want to come with me.
I'm gonna have Locke come with me.
All right.
And as we're walking, so we're going to get these things done. We're not going to solve the issue outside the gate right now, correct?
We don't know exactly.
At the very least, look at what we have to offer, and then we can figure out what you want to do.
All right.
If you charge the wolf, you'll be putting the moat to your back, and you'll be surrounded. And if enough get between us, there's not much I can do.
My thought is if we consecrate the water, that seems like a good idea.
Maybe. If he survives long enough to do it.
That requires a distraction.
Listen,
I'm not saying it's a great idea. I'm saying it's a possibility.
I get it. You're itching for the fight. We don't want to rush into it. Besides, Connor, and I kind of gesture at you, he'll have more information than what we have. Once we get more time, we know more, we can make a better decision.
I'll stay out kind of in the same spot that we were and make sure that the werewolf doesn't just hop the wall or something. I'll just stay out there to be like a last line of defense if it gets in.
Okay. Trin? You're kind of working the crowd of people and trying to chat with them and stuff and calm them down, you know, kind of assure them what's going on. You know, a lot of them are like, I don't recognize you from the caravan. You would get hit with a lot of, well, there were a lot of us. There were more in the beginning, you know.
You know us dwarves, we're not the most social creatures.
And people want to disagree with you, but they honestly don't know better, so they just kind of accept that at face value.
I start trying to use like that stern but like strong, like dwarven like approach. Like not giving like so many emotions, but like trying to instill confidence from them.
Make me a persuasion check with advantage because of Katarina and the thaumaturgy.
Actor!
Because people are definitely a little bit calmer than they were, but they're still planning amongst themselves.
Oh no! I'm lucky.
That you are. You're not that lucky.
Oh my
Inspire yourself.
That was inspired.
I can't. Bards can't inspire themselves.
Yes, can't.
I've seen bards.
Oh, I can't roll. So 22.
All right. I mean, you help William kind of explain and get some of the more frail individuals inside the tavern, but almost everybody else is just like, I mean, we own our own carts. Like, we don't have to be here, and we don't have to take orders from the people who are here. So there's a lot of just discontent amongst some of the younger, more agile, athletic, or fit well,
Well, you're more than welcome to strike it out on your own and see how you fare.
Yeah,
Otherwise, if you're staying, pitch in as I move on.
Yeah, out of like the 10 guards, though, only 2 of them made it back inside the gates, along with the rest of you.
Only
Illustrating my point. Illustrating my point.
That's a lot of guards that died.
Yeah.
Are you really sucks about that?
Are they outside undead now?
If they're not, they will be.
That's 8 more standing up out there.
As opposed to being like inside undead.
Yeah.
It's not like an outside cat. You're like,
Well, no, it's like they're
outside undead.
They're outside.
Get off the couch, zombie.
They're outside and then they die, and so now they're
cool.
going to
It's
come
cool.
back.
He's an inside zombie.
No
He's been
biting.
detoothed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear he's normally better than this. I just don't socialize him enough.
All right, so as you're taking them to the forge, right? So as you're kind of walking through the empty streets, both you and Locke and Godric, you guys can both see that like the town has basically been completely abandoned. Basically, almost all the doors have been crushed or open. There's no real shut windows. Shutters have been ripped off. There's nobody living anywhere inside this town outside of the inn. So however many people are left out of it, looks like it's a decent sized town, probably a population of a few hundred people. It looks like however many are left are all crammed inside the inn, as it seems to be the most structurally sound and like safest building in the town at this point. You see a couple of people like on guard, like walking in pairs. That's about it. You know, with like rusty weapons, swords, like a pitchfork. Maybe one, they have a lantern. They tried to minimize the amount of fire and light in the town to just areas where it has to be. And like strategic locations where there's street crossings but the town's basically dark. So you kind of reach the blacksmith shop. And like all the standard tools are there, everything that you need to like start working on this armored wagon that he was talking about are there. The forge just is completely cold.
Figured. How much metal do I have to work with in the forge?
I'm not sure. Make an investigation check.
And I was, if possible, I'd like to know what type of metal it is too.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Connor, where is this wagon?
It's around the corner over here. I bring you out.
Actually, I forget my skills. Investigation?
Yeah,
It's
20.
nearby.
20?
Hero.
It's not great. There's bands and straps. There's lots of leather and like additional pieces, but there's nothing there that's like raw that could be smelted or anything. It's all parts and pieces meant to do what the blacksmith does. There's lots of spaces for repairing like horseshoes and dealing with, there's like, it looks like the blacksmith was working on fixing maybe a plow at one point, but there's several wagon wheels as well nearby, in various forms of like, I don't know. Yeah, there's a couple and they have like broken spokes, and on one like the metal banding has come off on the inside. So multiple stages of disrepair. There's like 4 of them. The armored wagon is exactly what it sounds like. It's huge, and it's like reinforced with metal banding and iron doors. There are incantations carved into it, holy librams from like holy text from, you recognize like them as common, like for Parathor. You see the markings of the Inquisition on it. It's easily probably is required to be drawn by at least like probably like a 3, 4, or 5 horse team minimum. But it's large enough to accommodate maybe 2, maybe 4 or 5 people on the inside, the driver on the outside, and it looks like there's some sort of hatch on top and a spot for like, there's like a large mechanical like repeating crossbow that's kind of just laid off to the side and slung down. There's a huge like wood beam that comes off the front and like a large bullseye lantern, and there's another spot to hang like a larger lantern on the back of the wagon as well. But one of the wheels is like completely missing, and one of the doors looks like it's either been bent or scratched and pulled out, partially bent, so it like won't actually close properly.
Once I see what we have, I'm gonna make my way over to the cart to see what needs to be done.
Okay.
How much work?
A whole wagon wheel.
We had the wagon wheel over there that just needs the bands repaired.
I'm gonna look at the wheels that are actually on the on it. Are they metal wheels, or are they wooden with bands and like armor reinforced or metal reinforced?
They're large, and they're definitely well designed and well put together. and they are reinforced on the inside with like armored bands on both sides, the inner and the outside of the wheel.
With the wheels that were inside the forge, how big of a size difference are they?
Pretty significant.
So
You'd have to find the original wheel.
Connor, where is that? Where would the? Do you know where the wheel is?
I feel like it was around here somewhere. It's been a
Make me a history check.
It's like it's been a fucking rough week. It's been a rough week.
You said history?
Yeah.
8.
It was pulled to this location from near the stables when it first came in, and the wheel came off like in that transit, going that direction. So it was moved here so that the blacksmith could have more easier access to it. But that entire side of town where the stables are was completely abandoned. As far as you're aware, the barricades that you guys put up to keep the skeletons and the undead and the townsfolk who had been turned on the other side are still intact.
Okay. If I remember correctly, where the wheel was abandoned. It was pulled off so that we could actually have access to it, apparently. This was a while ago. As far as I know, the barricades for the undead are holding. We might be able to reach it, but it's going to be a risk.
What is new?
Fair.
Where is it? Go get it.
It's on the other side of the village.
Where?
I'll gesture in the direction.
You can see the barricade down the street.
So we're gonna go past the barricade, or is it in the barricade?
It's past the barricade. We couldn't move it, apparently, without
Well, how big the
getting
wheels
the wheel
are.
off.
You know how big the wheels are. I imagine they're quite heavy.
Well, it came off. So when the Inquisitor rolled into town, they went to park and put the horses there, and it broke. And the wheel was just left there in a panic because they came in being chased by the undead. Yeah.
So at the stables, so we need to make a run for it then. Get it and get the fuck back.
I have a feeling you and I could get it.
All right.
You look strong enough, at least.
If you can keep up, I will go full. We will sprint.
Just like low key, like comparing them.
I'm looking down at him, so I'm completely
They've both
content.
just
I'm
been
like,
flexing the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, just barely. He's 7 feet tall.
This is my
yeah, I
normal
still got him by
voice.
1.5 inches.
Oh, you're
Why do you
over
sound
8.
like that, Godric? This
Yes.
is my normal voice.
This is my normal voice. That's funny. It's so good. I love it. Yes, we could make the run, get it, and get back. Locke can start the fires and get the forge warm. And then he can help me keep the metal hot while we're forging.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. You want to go now? Or do you want to talk about it?
I think now would probably be better.
Did you, weren't you going to make an investigation check, Mike? Or something? I can't, I could have sworn I remember you saying something about trying to figure out how many days worth of work it would take. Or how much time it would take to actually fix the wheel.
First I was looking at what materials I had.
Mm.
But I looking at the cart and looking at what the materials we had and assuming the wheel's here.
Mhm.
Amount of work, and with Locke kind of adding like firebolt and stuff to kind of like speed up the heating process of the metal.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way.
Oh, come on.
Try heat metal.
He doesn't have that, I'm going to assume. Yeah, so how long,
That's
I'm
a
going to try to guess about how long it would
cleric/druid
take me to
thing.
work.
Okay.
Thankfully, I do have my smith tools, so.
Well, I mean, you have a whole blacksmith shop.
I do,
you
but
know,
I have.
we'll
I've
ignore
got
that.
I've got my big hammer. Okay, I can. Didn't work like that.
Okay. Roll.
Your jeweler's hammer.
What type of roll would that be? Investigation? Or
I believe that's what.
Yes. Yeah.
I was like, I have
Investigation.
no fucking idea what that would be. 17.
17.
Rolling pretty decent on that one.
if you could work consistently, with like uninterrupted rest and an ability to like work at it, maybe 2 days. You'd have to see what the state of the wheel is as you bring it back to know exactly what you can do with it. But based on what they have available, it's like probably a day and a half, 2 days if you're not resting and you're not having to defend the town actively.
Ooh, buddy.
Truthfully, it will be about 3 days of work if I'm resting. 4 if I'm helping defend. Maybe 5 depending on the wheel. If we want to risk it,
That's just for the wheel, because you gotta remember you gotta fix the door too.
it's gonna take a week.
Both of those things is what's adding to the
Yeah, it would
the
take a
time.
week if I'm resting and help defend, or I can go with no sleep and just get the job done. And we're looking at about a day and a half to 2, and that's with nothing. That wouldn't be much help afterward for at least a day. This is a long
presuming-
job.
I'm presuming the wheel is
what have we done without any
wooden
sleep?
and mostly wooden and actually has like iron and stuff.
Sorry, what?
I'm presuming the wheel is mostly wooden and has like iron and stuff like that.
It's
attached.
the whole thing is reinforced with like really really high quality like steel,
Mhm.
probably forged at the Inquisition's headquarters for more than likely, since it's one of theirs. It's ironbark,
Okay.
so it's pretty much a tank. So the fact that it was damaged is
And another thing.
Impressive.
Where the fuck are the horses? We're not pulling this. I'm not pulling the damn thing.
Sure, the horse's bones are making for.
In which case, even if I fix the damn thing, it's not going anywhere. Unless it's all downhill from here.
Well, we got the wagon in, so I'm presuming that they're still around.
you're pretty sure that they were the stables that they were locked in.
Yeah.
Before everything basically kind of collapsed around, they were secured in there, in the stable.
Let's just go kill the fucking.
It's been days worth of you guys working to finally get to the point where you could move around the town kind of freely without being constantly assailed by the skeletons shambling through the streets, and put up the barricades to kind of stem them coming and looking for you. The wolf has kept its distance most of that time, prowling around the outsides, and hasn't actually breached the perimeter since it's been here. And based on what you can tell, the horses are still alive. Maybe all of them. They were locked in there with food and stuff. And you remember the stable hand like closing and sealing the stables before like being killed.
It sounds. We need those horses and the wheel if we want to go with your plan.
If
This one cart isn't going to hold a lot of people.
no, but we could at least keep the women and children safer.
This would be more of an attack wagon. We'd use this to fight.
Well,
We'd use this to probably get to the wolf's lair.
shall we go back to your other comrades and see what they have to think about it?
Yep. Here comes the talking part.
So Otheon, as he leads you into the inn, into the tavern, most of the tables and everything that wasn't nailed down has been pushed to the windows, and they've moved everybody upstairs. There's 8 people downstairs, kind of huddled around the fire. Men, women, a few children, a few of the elderly are there as well, kind of just telling stories and talking about like the time before today, or this last week or so. He goes, this way, and we're upstairs. And as he kind of takes you up this creaky, winding staircase to one of the upper decks and windows, they lead you to a room And there in the bed, like covered in like underneath like the blankets and stuff, it looks like an elderly white lady. Maybe she's in her 60s or so, late 60s ish. But she has like a serious like sweat and is shivering and coughing. And there seems to be somebody in there who's like trying to change out the rags, like a young woman. And so she kind of greets you as you all come in. She, who's this? Gregor, where did you bring us?
I'm Ulfion, and I'll pull my hood off of my head so that I don't look all mysterious. And I'll sit down next to her at the bed if there's a chair.
Okay.
Your friend here says you're sick, and I'd like to help if I could. I'll reach out and gently take her hand, kind of feel her temperature.
This is burning.
What,
Just the kind of fever that normally burns people out and kills them.
what happened? How did you get sick?
She was out in the fields when the undead attacked, and she was scratched or clawed or bitten by one of them.
I see.
She's been awfully ill, vomiting and coughing and shaking, and it hasn't stopped for days. It seems to have gotten worse overnight.
And you've been treating her with water and what else?
Just whatever small remedies and herbs that are available. There's not much. We don't have much.
Trying to figure out what it would be. My knowledge of undead, does this sound like like she's been infected with something that would turn her?
Could be based on what you're thinking. It could be like plague rot. It could be black death. It could be just a regular infection. Maybe she wasn't even attacked by anything. You probably have to look at the wounds themselves.
Okay. Off the top of my head, I know that some of those diseases aren't curable by a restoration spell, right?
They would all be curable with a. The only one that wouldn't be would be skin rot.
Okay.
Black plague could be, as well as most other like sedentary based like diseases and stuff like that. Anything normal, but a bite from undead like zombies and stuff like that will spread skin rot disease, which is a magical
much
disease.
Harder. Okay.
Yeah. So greater restoration.
Yes. Okay. Would you mind if I take a look at your wound?
So she kind of just like, you think gives consent to like pull up the blankets, but honestly she's kind of in like in such a fevered place that the girl just basically like says, yeah, I'll show you, and she kind of like lifts up the blanket, and you can see that she's taken an extraordinarily nasty like scratch or hit from like something or bite like on her thigh, like on the outside.
Okay.
And it seems to be like dark and rotting. Like the blood is definitely dead. You can see that there's leeches attached to it, and they've been trying to like drain the infected blood, but it's having no effect.
How long ago did this happen again?
The girl kind of like thinks about it for a moment. I think it was I'm pretty sure she said it was the day they attacked. She was out in the fields, and she said something approached her and struck her, and then that's when the town was attacked by the undead, and they came wading through the water and out of the woods. Just hundreds of them. A large portion of them, luckily, seems to have just kept moving. They're heading further east past our town. But these ones and the wolf seem to have just stayed here.
Interesting.
But it got worse today. She was fine. She was fine just yesterday.
And I look over at the man. And who are you to her? Just a friend, or?
I'm just a friend. Her husband died a few seasons ago, and she's been living alone. Her daughter moved off to Midheim, and she's a seamstress.
Is there anyone closer to her than you?
I don't think so. No one closer than I.
Can I speak to you in the hallway, please?
Yeah, sure. And he just kind of turns to the girl. Keep tending to her, and keep care of her.
We'll be right back. Everything's going to be okay. Into the hallway, I kind of look around a little bit. There might not be anything we can do for her. I have something I can try, but if it doesn't work, I fear the worst. I don't know how familiar you are, but there is a possibility she could be turning into one of those creatures, one of the undead.
I've never seen that happen before. How would this work? Why would she turn into an undead?
It's just a dark infection. I don't know how to explain it other than that. But they can transfer their sickness with a bite, sometimes even a claw. What I can do, if she wasn't infected that way, it'll heal her. But if she was, I can't do anything for her except maybe help put her out of her misery.
But, I mean, what is it, though?
I'm not entirely sure yet. We're not in the cleanest environment. I don't have the ability to diagnose what's going on as effectively as I normally could. It would be maybe a skin rot or plague of some sort. Has anybody else been sick?
No, nobody, almost everybody has been killed outright aside from some of the individuals at the other end of town that's barricaded off. I believe some of them possibly, I haven't looked for myself, but I've been told some people turned into undead.
That's generally the way of
But what if she wasn't bit by an undead? What if this is just a general infection?
Then my magic will heal her. The problem is if it doesn't heal.
Be damned if our herbalist didn't run out of town at the first sight of danger.
Well,
it's unfortunate.
Parathor
is definitely not looking out to our best interests at the moment.
But you see, I am here. And though I don't follow Parathor, I guarantee our gods speak. If I'm here, it's because Parathor needed you. Needed you to get through this. I'll do what I can.
What you say is fairly blasphemous, but given the circumstances, I guess. I mean, if we have no choice but to settle for elven magic and healing, then it's what it is then.
Yes, let's settle.
You can try.
I'm just warning you that if my magic doesn't work, we'll have to figure something out, and it would be dire.
All right. We'll try. I'll go in and talk to the young girl and explain what might be happening. Give us a moment.
Of course. I'll start flipping through one of my books and seeing if I can find anything on specific undead plagues and what the wounds might look like. I don't have any books that would specialize in that, though. I might just be able to find, like, basic history.
Well, if it helps, the chat says behead her and burn the body.
It's been a constant thing the chat's been doing, and I'm loving it.
So, Connor, Godric, and Locke basically come back to the inn. Katarina, as you've been kind of outside, kind of watching, after the first 5 minutes or so, you kind of relaxed your vigilance a little bit, enough to kind of try to look, like walk into the street and kind of look to see if it's still out there. And you don't see it out there anymore. it seems to have moved on, or it just changed line of sight. You don't see it anymore though. You've convinced most everybody who should or is at risk of not being able to defend themselves. You've convinced them all to at least have their discussions inside the inn since it's safer. At which point most of the carts and caravan wagons and stuff, supplies have been unloaded, offloaded, and taken inside. Nothing outside of the ordinary seems to have happened in that meantime.
I would like to go around looking at some of the choke points and some of the areas that we're probably going to need to defend from. And I would like to start utilizing mending to kind of patch up any breaks or damaged like chunks of wood that may have splintered or been like negatively impacted over like the past weeks. At least for those areas that we really want to be confident in. And so I go and I walk up to the things and I sing my little fix-it song. I can mend if I want to. I can mend this board +9, because if I can't mend, then it's still broken, and I don't want to waste my time.
So you can hear him like singing this little song to himself. It's actually pretty catchy. Surprisingly, it seems like it might just kind of meme into the future. So what's your passive perception?
My passive perception is, ironically, not all that high.
Is that ironic?
It is. I said it was.
Pay attention to things going on around.
My passive
minus 5 more then.
My passive insight is a 19, but
That's
my passive
great.
perception is a 13.
Okay.
So if I can see you, I know what's going on in your heart, but chances are I won't see you.
Yeah. So you're going around the building and you're mending some of the fractured areas, the wood. You fix some of the shutters on the outside that have been torn and kind of close them. You trip over something in the dark as you're doing something, and when you fall on the ground and you turn and look, and you realize it's one of the other guards, and their throat's been ripped out of their, like, just completely out. There's just blood, and it's just draining onto the ground. And as you kind of look upwards and kind of jump to your feet and start crawling backwards, you look up just enough in time to see the wolf shamble onto the roof over the top under the inn. And we're going to go to break.
Oh, no! There's a killer among us, and none of us can leave.
All right, fine. All right, we're back. All right. So, so you see this thing climb up on the roof of the inn. It doesn't seem to have noticed you.
I get up. I look around. I gather my wits. Wit. And then, of course, I run inside and I run upstairs. I have to warn them. And I just run with my short little dwarven legs. Running oddly fast as a dwarf because I have 30 feet of movement, not 25.
Yeah.
As I run up the stairs and I try and find whoever's up there.
I'm up there.
I'm up there as well.
That was the werewolf.
I'm in front of
That
the
was a
town like that werewolf's not getting in. I will defend this town.
Keen senses.
Don't worry, guys.
such
I'm
stoicism.
watching him.
It's like camera pans to the front of you, looking out, and the wolf's like crawling over.
Exactly.
Like the tiptoe.
Yeah.
Pink Panther style.
He just winks at the camera.
Yeah.
What is it, Scooby-Doo?
Yeah, it's like crawling on its tippy toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Trent.
Hold it on! There's the werewolves on the roof. I just saw it. It just scared the building.
Did we
Wait.
and all three of us get up there with them yet?
The werewolf
Not
is
up there. Why would you go upstairs?
I don't know, we're just in the town. Sorry.
Yeah, you're in there. You see him run through. Like, you're all in the tavern. You see him barge through the door and like, go upstairs and head up to Sealfield.
Was he mumbling about Uberwolf? Was he mumbling about Uberwolf?
Yeah.
I look up at the ceiling and I listen for any sign of anything up there.
What's your passive?
17.
Oh yeah, you hear something thuds, and there's a couple of quick steps over the top, and then you hear a shingle snap and like slide off the roof. Katarina, make a perception check for me, by the way.
Ooh.
2.
Wow.
She's the best guard.
That wolf's not getting in here. I got this, guys.
I haven't seen one enemy tonight.
So
on fire.
you're kind of you're standing there. Your hound just kind of pops into existence in the street in like prowl guard mode with its tail up and its fur just like on the ridge of the back up, and it's just like, Katarina, it's here. A creature of her dark majesty. It's here. And then you hear people running down the street, coming up, shouting from the opposite direction in town. For a moment, you have to listen kind of hard when they're shouting something and waving, trying to get anybody's attention. You kind of look, and you're like, what are they yelling? And then after a few moments or something about, they broke through the barricades, and they just, boom, run through. And you see running past them, sprinting skeletons as they're kind of just running down the street. Like 10 of them just piling down the center of the main road. And the hound turns and like looks at you. It's like, we can always run.
I'm going to run, but maybe not in the direction you'd like. And I'm going to start running towards the skeletons.
Okay.
And as soon as the people are past me, I'm going to cast Cone of Cold on all of the skeletons.
All right, yeah.
What?
So there's just like, you run up there. There's a blast of freezing air as like the liquid is pulled out of the air and just kind of coalesces together and just throws out just huge spikes of ice and just covers like the entire lane. Just basically turns into a sheet of ice as spikes just grow out of it, just straight down the middle, and you just immediately destroy like the whole wave of skeletons as they come running straight at you. Like the bones and pieces shatter and just kind of come rolling out as like this skull just tumbles out towards your feet past the ice. And you can hear more of them coming, but you can't see them as like the lights extinguish down the street as they're heading towards you. So you guys hear this like spell cast just boom, and there's like this cracking sound like outside the inn.
Oh, go make my way outside the inn rather quickly.
Would you? Rather quickly?
I'm going to quickly move out of the inn quickly.
Yeah, quickly.
It's back.
Rapidly,
One
maybe?
last one.
No.
It's back. Quickly's back with a vengeance, everybody.
He's back, baby.
Yeah, Phelan was the quickest of quicklies.
Quickly is quickly.
Or not Phelan, Calaveras.
He would quickly unsheath his
I'd quickly do
everything.
My vocabulary was a work in progress back then.
I'm gonna run to the top of the stairs. And what language was it? Not knowing if Godric's outside or not yet. I'm gonna yell out in Draconic so as not to panic everybody in here. Godric, the wolf is on the roof.
Do I heard that?
Yeah, sure. As your hand hits like the handle to the door to head outside, you hear him call down to you.
Ooh, I call back.
What on? Is there a way onto the roof, or we get what's the plan? No, everyone else wanted to run away from it. I say we fight it. What's the plan?
I call back in Draconic.
I really need to start taking lessons of Draconic.
Get to Katarina. Find her. Let's regroup.
It sounds like there was a spell blast outside. I'll take a look.
And I'll push open the doors and make my way to where I thought I heard the explosion of spell.
So as to prove that I have a higher level of intelligence than Godric, I will turn and head back into the room where the sickly lady is, and I will do so expeditiously.
Okay. I like it. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna
Expeditiously with great haste and momentum.
yes.
And momentum.
Yeah. Gotta carry that body all the way.
Like my flesh, but you could never penetrate my intellect. Anyway, I walk in there and just like
I oddly kind of want to see him prove you otherwise.
with zero ado at all, I just go straight to her, place my hands on her thigh, and cast Lesser Restoration.
All right.
Does it look like the darkness of that wound has subsisted at all? Subsided?
No.
Subsided. I'm trying to look at the old man. I told you there was a risk. I'm going to leave it to you to make a decision, because there are other things we need to deal with right now. But bar this door. If you leave, and leave her in here, make sure she can't get out.
So he just looks at you, he's like, "Hey, what's going on? What's happening?"
This is it. It is happening. I go downstairs.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what it is. You hear him locking the door and pulling.
I'm an elf. I don't
furniture to
have to be clear with my sentences.
Yeah, he's a mysterious elf. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah, exactly.
I'm an elf. My words are always intentional.
I've worked on the phrasing for years. All right, so let's see. So you hear the dogs once again like barking as you like head outside, Godric. What are you doing? So Godric just runs outside in the street.
I will let him do that and wait for Ultheon to come down.
Okay, so Ultheon comes running down the stairs.
Trin,
what are you doing?
close in step.
Uh-huh. Okay, Connor.
Since there's a bunch of running around and yelling that I don't necessarily understand, I'm going to see if I can sense what's going, sense motive on what they're doing, figure out what the heck is going on, and I'm going to yell at them. What are you doing? All right.
That's what you get for barely rolling that die.
Yeah.
You gotta let that thing. You gotta let that thing tumble, man.
You dropped that
Yeah, it's
bitch
supposed
and
to
it let
hit
you
gotcha.
down.
You earned every bit of that.
Yeah, I definitely did.
It's random.
It's a
man.
good
It
idea for
doesn't
the
matter.
skill,
No,
though.
you gotta hit Yamcha.
It does if you basically drop it on one side of the die.
I'm gonna just start setting them down.
Exactly, that's what
Oh,
I'm
look
saying.
at that! I'm 19 again. So close.
Yeah, so close.
It's like, oh look, I'm gonna.
That still rolled more than his did.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it
his
is-
is just
it
like
is-
a thud.
You did this. You went.
It is like a stone die, though.
Yeah.
Look, I did the same action as you, and it resulted in the same number.
That could have happened to anybody.
It did it again.
5% of the time.
Ah,
So yeah,
What'd you get?
it would have been. Stop it.
you're a die liar.
Rearrange the seating. A 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess I will follow Godric out the doors then, since I don't have any clue what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, you're listening, everything's moving right past you, nobody's bothering to stop and, include you whatsoever.
All you hear is
Going out the doors too then. Yep.
Straight on. That's all you hear.
Sounds awesome. All right.
I'm just outside slinging chill touches and stuff
Yeah.
left and right at the skeletons that are coming in.
So,
The Cone of Cold was overkill, but I figured it was the quietest of my AoE spells.
Yeah.
it wasn't necessarily overkill if you understand what's about to happen.
Well, it's one of my
So-
2 5th level spots.
It's okay.
As you guys hit, the outside of the street, you realize you can see skeletons are now at the gate's doors, and they're bashing on it, throwing themselves at it, trying to break it down. And most of the streets and tight alleyways have been filled with skeletal and undead zombie bodies, as they're kind of slowly aside from the main street, they're crushing their way in, and you can hear other people, other guards in the town, the people who could fight, are out fighting and trying to defend it. But the inn is the only place at this point that's defensible whatsoever. And you have your backs to the inn, and you hear the wolf, like up above, kind of clamber over the top of the roof. You can hear it sniffing and snarling as you look up at it, and it pulls out the weapon and like howls and like points the weapon down at you, and all the skeletons just look right at you all and start coming forward.
The undead?
Hooray.
I sort of just
So-
assumed it was kind of just like opportunistically working with them. Oh man!
So, let's prepare for battle.
Prepare for battle!
Oh, we should go to the battle prep screen! We'll see you shortly after this wonderful little intermission. Bye-bye now.
Battle left.
Nuggies.
All right. Matt, roll initiative. Let's start this off well.
Yeah, let the DM play with the lights real quick.
Yeah, we needed a minute to set up this beautiful battle map that you guys
Yeah, which
received.
is dope. For those of you
Yeah.
who can't see, there are dice that are like trackers, and they're probably tied to bad things
You
happening.
can just like barely see them at the top of the,
You can,
the
yeah, you
battle
can barely
map.
see it out there. I'll be moving the camera around a little bit too, so you guys you'll get some better views and stuff. I'll make sure that the layout's being explained if it needs to be.
That you're,
I got me a 23.
Ooh,
Wow.
good. All right.
What'd you get, buddy?
23.
Wow.
Okay.
That's Trin, you're next.
It's pretty good.
It's not possible for me to roll a 23.
I'm all
It's
that fancy
impossible.
wizard, so I get to add my intelligence modifier on my initiative.
Oh, that's sick.
20.
Wait.
Total?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
15 plus 5.
Mine is going to be so disappointing after those.
Oh.
7!
Okay.
7.
Good drink.
It's because you cast that spell.
7
It's true, I'm busy looking hella
Nice.
cool.
Good thing you did.
Literally.
Godric rolled a 17 on the
Nice.
Connor.
So 18.
7.
Make sure it hits
Skeletons
Yamcha.
destroyed.
Yes.
Yamcha's important.
I should hope so.
See?
For the cold.
12.
Oh, I thought that was a much higher number. For me, it looked like an 18.
Imagine
I was
how
like,
it would
do you have a
have been.
-5 dexterity?
Just a 0 dexterity.
Oh, 4, my friend.
I'm a
I'm not last.
Okay.
Burrup.
Burrup is
Napping.
hiding upstairs.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. He's going to protect that fox.
Yeah.
It's more important than
He's
you know.
protecting your guys' supplies and stuff.
Great.
He was taking
Yeah,
them
from
upstairs.
the undead.
I mean, he's really
so
not
the
a
undead are
combatant.
split into 2 groups.
'Kay, 2 groups.
One is going on initiative count 10.
G1,
The
10.
other is going on initiative count 13.
G2, 13.
And Mr. Werewolf has initiative count
Wolfie is
17.
17.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so first up is Locke.
Neat.
Lock.
Where's Locke? Locke is there.
Right there.
Oh. Hey DM, how much damage would, say, a storm of ice and fire do to the building?
A lot.
Yeah, I figured.
A
Let's
lot.
just bring it down.
This town's practically abandoned anyway.
Yeah.
Just finish this
Civilians
out.
inside?
the
No
last.
big deal.
One of them's about to be a zombie, so it's...
No.
Fair
Instead,
enough.
you see Locke clap his hands together and then pull them apart, and there's electricity between each of his fingers, and he closes his fists, and then all around him there's arcing electricity going to the buildings and whatnot, and it forms into the shape of a hydra.
Ooh.
Yes, that is cool.
Did you make yourself a Hydra?
I created a force hydra.
What?
That's sick.
Sounds like old Theon and Locke are
magical
about to
powers.
have a
Do we
whose
have-
powers are
I
cooler
love
Do we
battle.
have a
powers.
Hydra?
He pulled out the Force Hydra. I want to express how shit
Oh yeah,
is
that's your
real.
favorite.
So, I have created 5 ethereal, lightning-looking hydra heads that shimmer and are translucent around my body. They occupy a huge space around me.
Oh.
And more about it when it...
Huge is what, 3 inches?
Yes.
Yeah, it'd be a 3x3.
Yes.
Look at him over here, wizard spreading.
Yeah.
He's like, this is my bubble.
So it's like a big Tesla coil right now. It's like arcing off of you guys too, but it's only like a minor tingle.
Okay.
As the Hydra heads
Very
rise above
small.
me.
Very cool.
And let's not hit the weak spot, please and thank you.
And that is a
Every spot's a
concentration.
weak spot when you're not tough.
It
like
is
me.
concentration.
Sure is.
Sorry.
But now that I'm level 10, holding a concentration spell also gives me a +2 to AC.
Let me
So
pull that
Let me pull up your gun.
tier 1
Clip that.
sentence.
Clip
And
that.
then someone burns just harder to hit, right?
Yes, someone
Yeah.
did.
So everything's AC goes up by 1.
So also that because of my new level 10 ability, the electricity starts to really arc heavily on Locke himself, which raises my AC by 2 because I'm concentrating on a spell.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's neat. Is that it? Is that your turn?
That I think probably isn't. It's a long spell, so hold on. But I'm gonna move towards the gate a little bit in front of my allies because I can't.
The front gate?
Yeah, the front gate towards me.
Okay.
Is where it would be.
Okay, how far?
Just 10 feet.
10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 inches.
Yeah.
And
What's an inch?
okay. Yep, that's an action to cast a spell, and that's all I can do on the first time. So these big electrical Hydra heads are sprouting from basically my back and up above, big old circles.
And roaring at their enemies
Yeah.
and searching for targets to attack.
Yeah.
Electrical like lightning just kind of dripping out of their jaws from their teeth and charging the ground below.
Bunch of sparks. All
Yeah.
this.
So
But not fairy fire.
Neat.
Cooler than that. Alright, you're in charge of initiative.
Trent. I was waiting for him to just finish describing. My bad.
Trent turns, looks around, takes in his surroundings, and sees Ultheon standing nearby, and he runs up, and he pulls out his guitar, and he starts playing as he looks up at Ultheon, and he sings a little song.
These are always my favorite
Sitting here with no fear, creatures of night hunt defenders. Walk out, dear, sight more clear, protection from evil, remember. As I touch you, and I cast protection from evil using my instrument of the bards.
that's amazing.
Yeah, what does it do?
And
Explain to the audience. What does it do?
what does it do?
Yeah.
Let me just pull up that fancy spell, protection from evil. Bleep. And protection from evil, 5e, 5e.
Yeah, the werewolf as well is finishing up today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
I can't
so-
wait for them to see it because it's totally blocked by the camera right now.
Yeah,
There is a
so-
really nasty looking werewolf. Actually, I'll show them. I got this.
So protection,
Why don't give him
give him the flyby.
helicopter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flyby.
yeah, protection from
So-
evil
A
lasts up to 10
helicopter
minutes.
tour of this town.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is protected against certain types of creatures: aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead, which is what I'm focusing in on here. The protection grants several benefits. Creatures of those types have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new saving throw against the relevant effect. So basically, I just granted Ultheon just this protection against all this undead horde, so he can focus on what he needs to do.
It doesn't go away if I attack or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay.
And so I as I sing the song, I just step forward and I take your hand. Be careful as I run and I just
move like 5 feet back and hide behind some rubble. And that ends my turn.
Yeah.
Now Godric's turn.
Who's Godric?
I technically don't know the wolf's thing. I know the wolf's on top, but I don't know I can get to him.
Yeah, on this side you can't really see. You are standing next to Konor and Trin. I'm nearby. There are a group of skeletons off this way, and then there's a group of skeletons off this way that are about 10, 15 feet away from Katarina. She's facing them down.
All right. Well, first I'm going to do what all good barbarians do, and vage.
Vage?
Vage.
I thought you said vape at first.
So first I'm going to start by stating,
If anyone sees the werewolf, let me know.
and I'm going to rage.
Oh shit!
If you could see it, it wouldn't be called a werewolf. It'd be called a werewolf.
Get that smile off your face.
Andy, enjoy your crit.
I know.
Yep.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm going to rage.
You have one.
All right.
And then I'm going to charge forward, drawing Gwendolyn to strike at I believe it's the 2 zombies in front of to my left.
Skeletons?
You're right.
It'd be
sorry.
your right, yeah.
You're right.
There's 3 of them over there.
Yeah, I have 4 inches.
You
I
can
should-
reach them, no
Oh, yeah.
problem.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
You should have more than 4 inches worth of movement.
Oh, sorry, it's an inch per 5, so
Yeah.
So I have 8 inches.
Oh, yeah, easy. Yep. There? Yeah.
You're both terrible. You're both so terrible.
I was holding it in until he started laughing.
I'm a goblin.
What did I miss? A sex thing?
No, I said I had 8 inches.
What did I miss? A sex thing? That's the title of my autobiography.
Yeah, I'm gonna move my full 8 inches into combat, and
You guys are all terrible.
Yeah, you will.
You just say I use my full amount of movement.
That
can't.
would be nearly
It's too
as funny.
I'm gonna move all my movement because I don't want to make them laugh.
You are adjacent to a skeleton wielding a halberd.
I'm gonna start swinging.
Okay.
I will rear up and bring it down. I'm gonna use Great Weapon Fighter, so -5, and I'm gonna reckless.
Okay.
So nothing new.
Yeah.
What the? Good rolls.
11 minus 5 is 6, so 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Woo! So Gwendolyn, so 2d6 plus a d8 because it's upgraded, plus a d6 because of my stuff, and plus 10. So 5. So 7. 12.
4, 2, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Got it.
40 points of damage.
Yeah, you obliterate it. Boom! It fucking explodes and shatters. And respawns at the edge of the board.
Fuck!
As more
He did
core
say
through the
hordes.
gaps.
He did say hordes.
Well, I didn't notice it died, so I'm gonna. Do I have any more movement left?
Yeah, you only used like 15 feet. I think.
Alright.
I pre-measured.
I'm gonna move forward to the
because
next.
I know what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna move forward to the next one.
Okay.
Barreling forward, I spin the tip forward and go to push it through its head as I do
Alright.
the same thing.
Okay.
Maybe not 17 to hit.
17 hits.
I mean, they are harder to hit, so
Yeah.
I could understand not thinking a 17 was going to land.
Yeah.
30 points of damage.
30. Yeah, it's dead.
Obliterate.
Obliterate. Bam! Explodes.
Oh, well, I don't have an extra attack because I use that to rage, so I'm just going to fucking end my turn. Wolfie.
The Wolfie.
Wolfie.
So
Mr.
the
Wolfie,
wolf.
Sir Wolf Wolf.
We should give him a cooler name than that because he is kind of scary.
Scary Wolf. He does have a name. It's Uber Wolf.
Where
Uberwolf. Das Uberwolf. I'm going to change it. Das Uberwolf. Not Das Uber.
That's a what?
now,
Yes.
friends,
To the door?
remember, we're werewolves, not swearwolves. Great movie.
I love
That's
that
super.
movie.
His name is Das Uber.
So good.
Doesn't count on full moon night. Get the fuck on the train.
So he moves over to the door in the outside patio and strikes it with his maul.
Ooh, he's attacking. Oh.
And lands a successful hit.
What does he want?
He just moved that die from a 6 to a 5.
Okay.
Maybe that's
Man's
how
turn.
long it's going to take him to get inside. And
If he gets
Kill
inside, he
everybody
can
in there.
massacre
Why don't you do that?
everyone.
What?
Never mind.
Oh,
No, dude, you're busy fighting skeletons over here. You didn't hear
Lilith
shit.
rolled the lucky number and gave you the point for your heroics.
thank you, Lilith.
Don't forget to use it.
Yes, I will
For sure.
remember.
Next up is Group 2.
Group 2. Boom, 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 boom. So,
G2.
they begin lumbering forward. Covered in swamp moss, they start moving forward. So put it there. As they come barreling towards.
I couldn't see those. But that's okay. Everything is okay.
Oh, no. I didn't see those either.
So it just comes right forward into you. And that takes care of that group. Yep.
I wish I had Sentinel for this spell.
So, let's see. So, one attack with a longsword, one with a great axe, and one with a hand axe.
Neat.
As all three of them like lunge forward, rushing at you, kind of slipping right past your hydras as your attention is kind of focused elsewhere, and they come to hit you. So that's going to be a miss, 20 to hit.
Sir, don't appreciate this
So the great axe hits them.
harassment.
Texel redeemed, granted critical to the DM.
That's 2. He's redeemed.
Oh, well, it's the first one then.
Oh, you read that. Oh, okay.
I just noticed it. Then my
Double
bad.
check.
You know, it seems a little disingenuous that you mentioned that while a monster was attacking one of your friends. Shh.
Oh, 22.
Yeah,
Sorry.
shut up.
Well, it hits, you know.
A 20 hits, but 22 doesn't.
You're right. It's
No.
my AC works weird. It's kind of a range.
Yeah.
19 to 21 is pretty much all you got.
Like fish.
Yeah. All right.
You can only keep between.
Okay.
Concentration checks.
D12 plus. So 7. 7 slashing damage.
Owie. That's my mouse.
So you basically just turn just in time to see these things coming out of the shadow, as like the shadows are kind of dispersed by the glow from your magic, and they just come rushing around the corner trying to overwhelm you. And like you pull up your staff and you just try to protect yourself. It takes 2 of them, but the great axe just comes straight down, hits the center of your staff, and just pushes it straight into your chest plate. And then they immediately returns it. Alright.
Connor.
Well, no, I have one more to attack with.
Oh,
Relax.
I'm sorry.
Relax.
So one attack against Godric, and it kind of comes forward with its scimitar. That's going to be a miss. You can just deflect the attack with ease, pushing it aside. All right, that ends that group's turn.
Connor.
Group 1, you're
I'm
on deck.
going to make a beeline over toward Locke, and I'm going to bowl over the skeleton right in front of him with my glaive.
So you're going to run over and attack with your glaive?
Yep.
Okay. So you have disadvantage if you're not within 10 feet. Just to let you know. You get within 5 feet, you have disadvantage on the attack.
Oh, is that a rule?
Yeah, you have to maintain 10 feet. It's full arm.
No.
Oh, no, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
That's unless it's a
In-
homebrew rule. that's not.
I'm pretty sure pole arms have that negative on them.
No.
Not in the
Not
player's
a-
handbook.
No.
You sure?
Yeah.
I could have sworn that was the case.
Yeah.
I'm definitely sure.
I have googled it.
No.
Plus 2 bonus
If
to
you
attack
have
and damage.
a
rolls made
weapon,
with
just
magic
has
weapon.
reach. It doesn't have disadvantage
Yeah.
from 5 feet. It just has reach.
Could have sworn that was on there.
I also have Polearm Master. So
I think Polearm, if it is there, I think Polearm Master removes it. But
No, it's definitely not there.
It's a glaive, right?
Yes.
Heavy reach, two-handed.
While they're looking that up, everybody, this board, almost everything on this is handcrafted by our DM. I know the land terrain piece was cut and painted and decorated by Andy. I believe the tavern here was printed by Alex and then painted by Andy, I think.
Alex.
Yeah. You're Alex.
yeah, because the reach probably
Yeah, no,
just
I painted
adds
it.
5
Oh, you
feet
painted it.
to your
Neat.
attack.
Okay.
It looks
There's some
wonderful.
cool LED torches inside. This kind of stuff.
200,
Anytime you want, you can go onto our
That's
Hall of
fine.
Terrain in the
So
Discord,
unless
and we
there's
would be
something else
happy
we're
to
looking
share
at.
our little tips and tricks and like help kind of problem solve if you try to run combats like this. It's not actually as involved and hard as you would think. It just requires a little bit of pre-planning.
And using the little like tea light things inside the buildings is so cool.
It's great. You can also use them for fires. If you put like cotton swabs around it. And
Mhm.
Yeah.
get some
And if
smoke.
you
Oh
want
yeah,
to-
like we had him for one where he had the cotton balls that had like some gray paint on them or whatever,
Yeah.
and it was like smoke. and
Battlefield, yeah.
Or if you
So
want to make
cool.
a like fully lit room effect, you can take what's that freaking paper? It's like cookie paper, but it's
Oh,
not.
parchment paper.
Parchment paper. Take parchment paper and you put it up like behind the windows, so it
Gives us
spreads the light.
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh,
Nice.
So it can make it look more fully lit
Right.
if you have a stronger light source inside.
All right.
That's so cool.
You've been called a peasant.
Me? Watch your tongue, peasant.
What'd you say?
I told him to fight me with all caps.
Fight me.
Well,
Oh no, I'm right.
Sounds like a challenge.
It's just not all polearms, it's the lance.
Oh, okay.
All right, cool. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sucks to be a
It's
lance.
called a lance.
Well, lance is supposed to be a
Hello.
mounted thing
Yeah,
anyway.
That would make a lot
Yeah.
of sense.
Lance is also
Yeah.
hit hard, so. All right, run up and attack.
Yep.
Did you just say yeet when you rolled
Yeah,
that?
I did. 19 to hit.
19. The 19 will hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
16 damage.
16?
How many attacks are you doing?
I should
You have two.
probably, I should probably state that before I go.
It doesn't really matter.
If
And
you take
I'll,
an attack action.
yeah, I'll
you
take
roll.
my second attack as well. That is a 22 to hit,
Yeah, that's a hit. Both of them hit.
and 8 damage that time.
So, you blow up one of them,
24.
crushing it. The other one, you take most of its arm off with the shield, but it's still there.
Okay.
Ooh. You have such a clean character sheet. Your numbers are so easy to like add up.
Yeah.
I love fighters.
Yeah, fighter's great.
Is that your turn?
That will group. I'll move in. I'll finish my movement the rest of the way into the.
Okay.
So, because I know the high-level fighters are a little new for you,
Yeah.
you have a bonus action attack with the polearm, as long as you haven't used your your bonus action yet.
Right.
It does less damage, but it's pretty neat.
So if you want to try to knock out the one that you cut's arm off,
Yeah.
just
It's actually your only real bonus action to use in combat, so that's kind of a gimme.
And that's each time.
Yeah. So it's from Polearm Master. You basically hit with the bottom of the weapon, the butt of it instead of the blade.
So as I cleave through that first one, hit the second one, I'll bring the back into my polearm and try and sweep out the face of the skeleton.
All right, cool.
Like it says it's skeleton.
Skeleton.
That is 17
That's a hit,
and 5 damage.
and that kills it.
Nice.
Good job, Ben.
Going right through it.
Reinforcements.
Reinforcement. I'm so unhappy with that.
Okay.
Group 1.
Group 1.
Katerina, you are on deck.
Good to know.
Emphasis
Deck.
on deck.
As in, I'm about to get decked.
No, just
Yeah.
not the other word.
Yeah, more than likely.
Just in case we have weird sound issues.
You know what? Because 8 inches was funny, so I'm just making sure deck isn't as funny.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
We're just assuming everyone's a child.
Aren't they?
Yes, that we all are.
No.
So
I'm almost 500 years old.
You're still a child.
I would never left.
I'm likely older than that.
You couldn't even finish. I can't even. I would never let. Funny. Where did my freaking screen go?
So
Fudge.
Oh no.
The
So-
dice. The D6 is
Yellow.
D5 now.
Yeah.
is going to take a shot at Connor with his crossbow.
It's got a bow. Fuck.
And it's a cross. I thought they were supposed to be afraid of those things.
So that'll be 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Yeah, that is his AC.
Alright. So you take 6 piercing damage as the crossbow finds kind of a weak spot in your armor, goes past the plate and into the chainmail. Luckily, the cloth you were wearing underneath kept it from going any deeper. But when it strikes you, you kind of get this distinct feeling that, like, you can feel like this burning sensation on the outside of your skin as it strikes you, and you like it's like there, and you kind of pull it out and throw it to the ground.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Do I have a sense that it might be poisonous, or?
Yeah,
Seems like
you
a big
just
yes.
can't really focus.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe don't know.
Something extra.
So, the 2 walking fucking skeletons that are about to wreck Katerina come up. So you're getting attacked with a spear and a longsword
Wonderful.
in one hand. So do it like that. Spear is a D8. Longsword. Oh, they're only both D8s. So, alright, cool. Where are all my fucking D8s at? Who has all my D8s? I'm telling you. Hit my
Straight out of D8s.
Yeah. Like straight out of D8s. They're like all gone.
That one was actually alright. I won't give you too much shit. That one was alright.
I could tell you
There's more
hesitated to
in the
make fun of
green
it.
Yeah,
I
there's
did, it's
more
like-
in the
Alright.
green ones.
That was original enough.
I'll just use these 2 for now. It's fine. Just for this roll. Alright. Luckily, they're not flanking you, so no advantage.
Oh, that's good.
But one more skeleton gets added to that, and they have gang up bonus for advantage.
Oh, goody.
So that's going to be 22 to hit
Yup.
and a 13 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. So you take a total of 8 piercing and slashing damage. So 5 slashing, and then the rest in piercing from the spear.
Alright, that's not too bad. Sweet.
Alright, so the one comes up behind you, rushes forward, Locke, and he attacks you with his axe. Oh, wait, sorry. DC 12 Constitution saving throws for both of those.
Oh no.
Alright, I failed the first one.
Okay. Well, next one.
It was DC 12?
DC 12, yeah.
Save the second one.
Alright, so the first one goes through. Okay.
Also, everyone remember, you have luck. if you haven't used it already.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
What is luck? Oh, that's the extra
I do
D20.
You want to use it?
Do you want to use luck?
You also have inspiration.
Yeah, you also have inspiration.
I'll use my inspiration.
Yeah, I would do that if I were you.
Definitely passed.
Better.
I would do that if I were you.
All right, I passed both.
So you use magic to kind of protect yourselves as one of them kind of slices into you. It's very slow and very slow acting, but you're 100% sure that these things are racked with skin rot.
Oh.
Oh, we're off.
Zombie! Zombie!
Zombie! Hey, hey.
So
That's the noise you're gonna make when you get hit.
the special rules for skin rot is if you're hit, you receive the poison condition, but you don't take damage. But you, what I have written down, let me just double check to make sure I have it written down correctly.
That shit down.
Poison conditions almost worse than damage.
It's bad.
Yeah,
It's
you have
disadvantage on attacks and stuff, right?
the poison condition,
Attacks and skills.
and you
I get advantage
are.
on that.
I have no skin to rot.
That is also true. So
At the end of your turn, you must
that's
make
okay, and then you decide.
you must make the save again. On a fail,
Oh no.
you move one turn closer to turning undead.
One turn closer.
One turn closer.
How many turns away?
Well,
are
round.
you?
Sorry, one round.
Well,
One round.
either way, like,
Yeah.
yeah, we're talking short amounts of time.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Seconds.
So little ticker. Dead. Undead. Straight to undead. You know what that means? Revivify, don't do shit.
Well, thank you, Lilith, for helping me not get skin rot
Yep.
with that inspiration.
So,
Not, is it less than lethal Lilith? Strikes
Less
again,
than-
thank you very much.
less than lethal.
I'm waiting for the day
I love
she
that.
just comes back
Alright.
and that's her name.
So
And I'll be
now
sad.
on to you.
Or one day she just
He
flips
attacks
and
with
is,
the
like,
axe.
working
Yes.
with tech to try to kill us.
I believe the hand axe is what, a d6.
Is her?
You.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah.
luckily Connor killed the other one, so you're not ganged up or flanked. So
Yeah.
regular attack.
Thank you.
Those of you watching the
That's
battle
gonna be-
screen there,
That's gonna be a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
you can
Yes,
notice
awesome.
next to our, well, you can't see them now, but normally next to our
Yeah, that is
character
group
names
two.
we have
Thanks to my
colored
extra
banners,
armor, yeah.
and those actually correlate with the base colors you'll see on the miniatures. So like, Locke is yellow on his banner, and so you can see right here on the screen that the yellow base guy, that's Locke, surrounded by oh, he's not surrounded.
Not too bad.
No, it's not that bad, but still, there's some bad guys there.
Don't worry.
Not that
You'll
great.
see. It's gonna be really cool.
Not great, but not bad.
You're gonna
So
see
it's Katarina's
this feels
turn, right?
really good. It's Andy's creation.
Or not.
Okay, yeah.
Katarina, Utheon, you're on deck.
Utheon?
I'm Utheon. Oof.
You hear her up upstairs. Utheon!
It's
coming to the
It was the
door!
werewolf.
Anyways.
The first
Sorry,
one.
Katarina.
I will use one of my sorcerer points to do a twin spell, and I'll reach up to both of the skeletons that just hit me and cast Shocking Grasp on each of them.
That's cool.
Nice. I like
That's
it.
super cool.
What's the save?
Are they wearing metal armor? Because it's
Yeah,
I have
metal
advantage
armor.
if they're
Yep.
in metal armor.
yeah,
but
it's not
I
a
roll.
save, it's an attack roll. Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
I thought it
So,
was a save for the stun. The stun effect.
No,
No.
it's just if
It's
it
a
hits.
stun effect. Yeah.
all right.
It's
So
not
the
really
first
Is it
one.
a stun?
Oh my god.
I mean,
It's
Good
they're
for
wearing
the
metal
one
armor,
that
they
has
just
make an attack
they
of
just
opportunity.
lose their reactions.
Yeah, which is a stun.
Yeah, sort of.
17 on the first one.
Which ones are in front of you? Group 1
Yeah.
or group 2?
She got attacked on group 1.
Okay, yeah, so it's group 1. Yeah, so 17 does hit.
All right, and then 25 on the second one.
Yeah, that hits as well.
All right. So damage on the first one is 12. And on the second one is 6.
Yeah, you've got one skeleton next to you.
One, two, three. Oh, short one, that's why. Okay.
Shit.
I'll just have to remember then that green was hit with shock. Okay.
Oh, it does have a special thing. If it's hit, it can't take reactions until
Yeah.
the start of its next turn. That's
Yeah.
what it is. Okay. Yes.
I wasn't sure.
There
If
was
that,
a
I couldn't
thing,
remember if they
yeah,
came with a
I
save or
couldn't-
not.
God.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. So you like reach out. They're both hit with like arcing green and blue like energy, and it just kind of runs through them and grounds them there, and like they kind of start falling apart, and like their armor and stuff starts corroding and turning like rusty and collapses onto the ground. But they're still like, and they're still moving, so they're still coming after you.
All right. And
So do you want to move?
Yes, I'm going to yell out, has anyone seen the werewolf? And then I'm going to run towards Godric.
Nice.
Good idea.
How much movement? You have 30 feet, unless you're dashing. He's just about
Just about
25 feet away.
Yeah.
I'll go stand right next to him.
Sounds great. Katarina's new minion, it's its debut as well.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous mini.
Yeah. Really dope. Mini.
I'll have to do
So
some
as you
glamour
cast
shots
the
on
magic and
miniatures.
you do that,
You should glad
your hound is just kind of following you.
And I'm going to also kind of say to him while I'm running towards Godric, why is she doing this? So you probably definitely heard me say that,
Yeah.
but you can't see my hound, so you don't know what the hell I'm talking about. But yeah, so I'm gonna go stand over by you.
Awesome. That's probably
Especially
a good
since
idea.
they can't take reactions and I can run away.
Yeah.
All right.
Shocking grasp is good. I like it.
All right, and I think that is gonna be it for me.
Otan.
Ultion.
All right. As my bonus action, I reach up and grab the clasp on my cloak and squeeze it, and you see this like ghostly image step out of the cloak, and it looks similar to Ulthion. Well, it's clad the same way, but it's a female, and it's she's taller, and it's like a ghostly image, and it floats over to Katarina and kind of surrounds you, activating Shield of Faith. So you have a +2 to your AC now.
Ooh.
And then I'll yell out, Konor, Godric, protect the casters. The fight needs to stop here. You are the horde breakers. And then I'm going to use my move and action to dash and run inside to head upstairs.
Ooh, I see what you did.
Do we know that he's up there?
I do.
You do. Okay.
Yeah, I yelled it to you.
I know he's upstairs, but I don't know. I thought he's on the building. So
Oh,
I'm
okay.
going off the emphasis that I think he's on the roof, not on a place I can get to. So that's why I didn't run up the building.
Would you have responded when I yelled, do we know where the werewolf is?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I can do it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah, I should. I'm just kind of eyeballing it here, but I should be able to get to the bottom of the stairs. No problem.
Okay. Yeah, sure. So you swing open the door, knocking several people out of the way as they're trying to barricade it. So I might be able to call that 5 feet, so I'm just going to give you full movement. You're basically right at the door. Yeah, it should put you like right at the stairs to go up.
Right. So I actually don't even need to use my dash then to get there.
No.
Okay, then that was an activation of an item, so I can still use a spell.
Mhm.
That's
Well, was it that action to cast the item?
bonus action.
Bonus? Okay.
The spells I wanted to cast as a bonus action. All right, I do a whole lot of nothing. I stand there and
What are you talking about?
You're heading up the stairs? Yeah.
reassess the grip on my weapon and take a couple deep breaths. My turn is over.
Top of the initiative.
Okay. Top of the initiative. Gotcha.
Who's that?
So,
This is why I stepped back.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I've done
We have a
this.
special DM.
There are
Yeah.
things.
I've done this before.
So, the werewolf howls, and some of the skeletons, they all like look up, like a bunch of them intermittently like look up there, and then they turn and look from you and start looking to the building. Okay.
All right, Locke.
All right. So Locke is holding like this, like a constant arc of electricity between his hands, and he releases it, and then the 5 electric Hydra heads rear up, and then kind of go back, and then through him from behind, and all 5 of them make attacks at the enemies around me within 20 feet. So there's 3 of them, right?
Yes, you just barely shy of being able to hit the white one. Yeah.
The which one?
White.
Okay.
Just short. But you can hit the other 3.
Okay.
You can hit the pink base and then the other 2 swamp covered ones.
So we'll start with the skeleton that tried to get me from behind.
Okay.
First attack, 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
Oops, sorry. Second attack was a 21.
Against which one?
The white that's on my left now, I suppose.
But the one that's just on your left?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
It's a hit.
another on the other white near Connor.
Okay.
That's a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that's it.
And then the final, let's put the final 2 just on the skeleton as well. Another 28 to hit.
Okay, hits.
And a 26 to hit.
It's a hit.
Alright, so
Shit.
all 5.
Where are all these high rolls coming from?
Yeah, where were they when you need to get out of Avernus?
Shut up!
We wouldn't even be here.
We skipped 7 months. We're speed running it.
Yeah.
So, first
that was on purpose.
it's a glitch. The first Hydra head slams in and does 10.
Okay.
Second does 8.
Okay.
Third does 8.
Okay.
Come on. 8 again.
Alright.
And
Well, wait, which one's which one here?
13. So,
Are we handling them all in order, or were you?
yeah, in
just...
order. So,
Okay.
the skeleton just took 16, 13 is 29 damage. The others took 8.
Okay. Yeah. So this one's destroyed.
So the Hydra heads start lashing out like a Hydra, just biting and chomping and passing through each other ethereally to reach where they need to go.
Mhm.
And then they just reform over top of me, and then I close my grip, and I'm holding the arc of electricity again between my fists.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
I want to draw that. I suck at drawing, so don't expect anything cool. But I'm
That's
drawing.
fine. I do too. You got the thing.
The sticky note.
Our
Our party portrait.
It's right here.
That ends my action.
Trin, you are on deck.
I'm still in the ship, so I'm gonna hold my ground there and end my turn. Yeah,
Trin,
that's it.
Godric, you're on deck.
So I pull out.
Thank you.
I pull
That's
out,
a good idea.
pull out my dancing rapier,
Ooh.
There it is.
and I, pop it up on my finger like a basketball, spin it, and I say the activation word, Garfunkel. And it activates and flies across 30 feet towards the skeletons behind me. Like towards that back part of the alley. Right by where the dude who plays Altheon is sitting. Right over there! Ah! Pew!
That's where the sword goes?
That's where the sword goes! The magical sword! And the magical sword does damage.
Piercing damage.
Slashing damage.
Was it slashing?
How many dancing swords can you wield at once?
How many dancing swords could you wield at once? So it's an attunement-based weapon. So I guess if you had nothing else, you could attune yourself to 3 of them.
Which would be pretty cool.
It'd be an interesting character concept.
Aurelia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
So where's his dancing sword go?
Oh, right in front of these guys. Yep.
Right in front.
Right over there. I'm gonna attack the green one, I suppose.
Okay. Sounds good.
Just like
Roll
the
to
3
attack.
turtle shells
Buddy
in
boy,
Mario
oh.
Kart. They're just spinning around you.
Quickly.
I'm trying to
That
find my
first round took
D20.
forever. Just take 80-20. They roll the same.
Oh no! I rolled a 2! 9!
Yeah, that's a miss.
So it flies across some like skin in the battlefield, and I turn my back to it, thinking it has my back.
as it slashes at the skeletons.
Skeletons.
And as it does that, I call out using my powerful magical bardic words to my friend Katarina, and I say, "Ooh, don't get poisoned by the blind. You can't let them get the best of us. Ooh, you're doing your best. I hope your best is good enough." As I give her a bardic inspiration.
Yay.
It's a D10 that she can use even after her roll, and it's a D10 plus 1,
Mm-hmm.
and then
that's good.
and so she can use it if she fails a roll to try and achieve it, and even if she doesn't succeed, she gets to keep it.
That's dope.
Oh.
That's sick.
That is cool.
It's really strong.
Does that
Awesome.
Yeah, so I call that out into the alley, and then I turn to get Locke's back. And don't worry, Locke, I'm right here. As I have my turn.
All right, Godric's turn. God,
So you've got Katarina at your back, and you're standing next to a skeleton right
I'm
now.
gonna strike at the skeleton I'm looking at right now.
Okay.
Reckless great weapon.
Ah,
Wow,
reckless
2 sevens.
You should be okay.
Not so great.
If you were playing the slats, it'd be
15?
pretty good.
Is that a question?
Yeah.
15.
15 does hit.
Nice.
Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. 20 plus 2 plus 10 plus 5. 40.
What's your strength at? Plus 4?
Plus 5.
Plus 5?
Plus 5. So 40. Or no, sorry. 41.
So you have, what, plus
So
9 to hit?
plus 11 when using Gwendolyn.
Oh, yeah,
plus
because it's a
11.
plus 1 weapon.
Plus
Yeah.
11 minus 5, so plus 6.
Yeah.
So 6 plus 7.
13. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a miss, bro.
My bad.
I was doing the math in my head. I'm like, no, dude, that doesn't add up right,
It
dude.
is not.
You
Well,
have
I'm gonna strike it
You gotta
again,
make sure you have add the minus in the right, you know what I mean?
So I'm gonna strike it again. To make it a hit, just because it's easier, I'm gonna add Goading Strike to it because I believe I can add that after the fact.
I think we've been over this and you can.
Yeah, in which case I'm just gonna add Goading Strike to make it hit, so it's easier that way.
If it hits.
7 plus 7, 14
Yeah, there
plus
you go.
6, 20. So yeah.
Yeah.
So
If
then
you had rolled a 1, you still would have missed.
41
Two.
points. So 41 points of damage.
Oh, yeah, it's obliterated. Just cutting straight through it. Ooh, goes to the same other side as well.
So don't forget plus 7. Plus the 5. Plus the 3.
Okay.
No, you're correct.
Yeah, a lot of
Alright,
swings.
so what are you
plus. Turning around, running at the 2 that are currently fighting the sword. Does the sword? I'm assuming the sword doesn't give me flanking.
No.
Okay.
No sword.
Then I'm gonna run right.
Has to be a player character.
I figured. Just wanted to get a clarification on that one.
So, you want to end up on the back side of the rear of them, or did you want to just be in range of one of them?
I'm gonna move in right behind. I'm gonna move right into green.
You can either get in the range of 1 or 2.
Move into both because I have 2 strikes. Move into both as I look at Katarina. Katarina, stay by me.
As he leaves you.
Yes.
Stay by me.
Okay.
Sprints in the opposite
100%.
direction.
Run up to green. Move 1d6, and I'm gonna strike again.
Okay.
12 plus 6 is 18.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Cool. So 3, 4, 5. 32 points of damage.
The divines only apply to the first hit on each turn, right?
Yeah. I didn't roll the d6 on that one.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a d4. Sorry.
No, the d4 is from they're enchanted with fire from the runes.
Okay, I'm gonna let it slide this time, but you didn't say you did that, like at all during downtime.
Fair enough. I did not make that. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll let that slide this time though.
I do need to do a better job of clarifying, so I do apologize.
All right, so yeah, you destroy it.
Okay.
Boom. Yeah.
And then since I've killed something, Great Weapon Fighter procs, I get to strike something again with my bonus action. So I'm going to strike at the blue one.
Okay. It's red.
It's red.
But it's fine.
Above 23.
That's a hit. Mm-hmm. Roll what's your damage, boyo?
Barbarian-esque.
Yeah, real barbarian-esque. Just kill everything.
Yeah.
It might be more important to make Godric stay down here.
Wordbreaker, man.
38 again.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. But I don't know where I can stand where I can like see him, but also not be like right in his face.
Well, now that I've solved the problem of them coming through
Just
the...
stand in front of the front door. Do you have anything already?
So I was thinking... I am my turn. Next up is Wolfie. So I was
Wolfie?
thinking, since I finished here and then they're going to come in this way. Just get behind this one. Oh, there's a back door. Just play that.
There's a back door, there's a front door, there's windows on the bottom floor, and then there's a door upstairs too.
Wolfie?
I think he's gonna need help. I don't know if he's gonna be
Attacks the door
be
again.
able to do it by himself.
I think you want to stay
That's a
outside.
hit.
Maybe so. I can definitely defend the
Smashes
door.
into the door again.
Boom. Yep.
Cause like I don't know
Thuds
where I
into
can get where I'd be able to hit him unless I was like on the balcony right in front
Okay.
of him, which I don't
That ends
want to
its turn.
show.
Wolf's done.
Next up is going to be Group 2.
Group 2. So,
Right.
There's ways we can do it.
Yeah. 'Cause I mean, I can get anywhere.
Yes.
The problem is I don't want to be in his face because he'll just kill me immediately. Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I can dimension door both of us up there.
Oh. Save that for it. That's what we
Sorry.
Guys, see how it calls for us that we also support.
and then on this side, put it by the rear window.
Yeah.
It
I
should
can
go
totally
into a
dimension
6.
door.
There's two
Yeah.
of
Just
them.
Godric, we need this.
No, just
And then I
the
could
swamp
like,
moss
just
colored
leave
one.
you
The other
in
one's group
between,
1
like,
and the
me
other
and the
group or whatever.
werewolf, and then I can
Trying
like,
to smash through the
snipe
windows?
skeletons from
Yep,
up
so
there.
it makes one attack against the
Yeah,
bottom window.
pretty much.
Missing.
Yeah, because I mean,
And
I
then
don't want to
attack
spend
against
2
the
full
rear
turns
window.
dimension doing up there just to dimension
Missing as
door
well.
back and like leave you up there.
Looking out. So this one attacks you, Connor.
When he came into my space.
He's been in your space.
Yes.
Okay.
You moved into his space.
Yeah.
technically.
If we don't,
Yeah.
if we don't get to him, the skeletons are just gonna keep coming.
So hand axe.
Skeletons are trying to break into the tavern right now. That's what we're talking about. Okay.
So it's a miss.
Okay.
This one attacks you with his great axe.
Hey. Relax, bud.
So that is going to be a 18 to hit.
That'll do it.
All right. So that's
Uh,
6 bludgeoning damage in the
And
great axe.
as that one attacks, I'm gonna take a
Like, as long as
reaction
it's a living creature, I can take it.
with.
Did he attack you?
No, he attacked him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
With
and then I'll just leave you in between us so that I
He's
can,
got
like,
Sentinel.
snipe the
Yeah,
skeletons and
Sentinel,
you're
I'm
off
going
beyond
to
who's
swipe at
way
him.
off.
and I hold my concentration.
That's my foot. Dog.
I would hope so. You did like
Yeah.
half
I
of
just
6.
gotta roll over 10.
Yeah. It will fail on you eventually, though.
It will.
17.
17? That
Yep.
hits.
Okay, and that's 9 damage.
9 damage. Ooh, it's still alive. Bam. So you strike through, like cracking its ribs, and your polearm just goes right out the midsection, blowing them out, but it's still just like
It just takes out
swinging
a
on
right?
lock. Yeah. Okay, so that ends the that group's turn.
Connor.
All right, Connor.
Group 1 on deck.
Alright.
I'm gonna start calling on decks from now.
I'm gonna take a swing at the one that I just hit.
Okay.
And then my second attack will go to the one behind.
Okay, sounds good.
First attack, 15,
That's a hit.
and that's 8 damage.
All right, kill it.
Boom!
Second
Bones go
attack,
everywhere as the axe cleaves right through it.
maybe not.
Only
12.
12.
That's a miss.
Okay. Yeah, let's take the bonus attack too. See if we can at least get some damage on him.
Really should. Every time.
Instead of just not doing a bonus action.
You say it like it's optional, but it really shouldn't be for you.
Yeah.
That's
I guess.
16 on the die.
It's been
That's a hit.
wounded before.
And that's going to be 7 damage.
7 damage. Yes, you got it. Okay.
Oh man.
And
Oh, Theon, you really gotta try and get that wolf down here with us.
And there's something around this other.
Alright.
There's no enemies near you, so
Yeah, I'm going to stick here.
you sure you don't want to, like, I don't know, move in front of the other squad of skeletons to stop them from overwhelming lock on their turn?
I have a 20-foot range with this spell right now.
Yeah, let's
So you can get.
let's take my movement.
So you could get 10 feet in front of me, and I can still reach what you can reach.
So where are you moving?
Let's go 10 in front of him.
Oh, we're gonna be unstoppable together. Yeah.
And I can send my hounds to attack him.
So you impose yourself between Locke and the other. Okay.
Mhm.
So then it's group 1.
So
Yep.
the way the hammer works is
All right.
once you
So-
summon it has like one target, and once that target is dead, then it goes away.
There.
Yeah. So
Oh.
if I summoned it
There.
down here, as soon as
Oh.
it killed one skeleton, it would go away. So I want. I can only give it one.
He
target.
actually
no.
might just
Yeah,
make it.
so
to
that's
you,
why I
Locke.
wanted to wait
probably
until
does.
I could like.
Yeah, he does.
Boo!
Because I didn't want to just use it on.
You step within Konor's reach, though.
We all know
Yep.
skeletons are just dead weight.
They all do, so we're gonna have
Until
to.
one hits a critical.
He's gonna have all these reactions to take.
Oh,
He's only got one.
Oh, Andy's
Yeah.
totally holding that critical for when Ulfion gets to the werewolf.
Right, open the door. Surprise, man! Oh my god!
You're gonna open the door.
We're
Bite,
gonna start.
motherfucker.
We're gonna start with the crossbow,
Okay.
and he's going to fire at Trent.
No! I've been buffing everybody else. Leave me alone.
Oh god.
Ooh, rolls a nat 1. Let's see.
Ah!
Guy
Suck
right
it.
in front of me. Don't like this.
The shambling nature of its
I can shock
unsteady
you guys,
aim
Pippin
makes it
will
hit
run
the
away.
one in front of it, applying 5 damage to this one as it
Nice.
strikes it, taking taking one of its arms off. So that drops that down to
Ping.
thud. All right. So we have reactions to take over there and stuff to do. So I'm just gonna start on this side of the board.
All right. Yeah, one moved up to Godric and one moved up to Katarina.
So we're gonna start with Godric. You hear it shambling up behind you, running up, and you kind of glance over your shoulder and you see a spear coming for you.
You've been
And
reckless
it
this
has
whole time,
advantage.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I not drop reckless.
Why?
Critical.
right?
Oh!
Stuff like
Um,
that. That's why you wouldn't.
Nah.
Alright.
Just take it.
Yeah, you just take it. You're a barbarian.
Yeah, critical means it's just a normal hit.
I think
You're
what's,
also
what's,
resistant to whatever damage
So
you're doing.
16 piercing,
So 8.
Yep.
Okay.
and then I need you to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Not
Alright.
resistant to
See,
that,
Oh,
baby.
this isn't gonna be too hard. You should be okay.
DC what?
12.
Oh yeah.
Oh!
You rolled a 1.
Oh
I'm
shit!
gonna fanatical focus that.
Okay.
What's it?
I thought that was just for charms and stuff.
It allows me to reroll any failed save once per rage.
Oh, okay.
12, right?
12, yeah.
6 plus 7 is 13. I
There
pass.
you go.
Oh, there
Wow,
you
still
go.
came in close.
Woo! Fanatical focus!
You don't,
Yeah!
you don't have it
I didn't want to
anymore.
use the luck.
Alright, so you
Save
avoid
that for
the...
later.
We
It
still
comes
have a
in to
luck.
strike, and you just barely turn, just rapid speed, just whack. You just get it and turn around to spin to like knock the spear away from you and create some distance. But like you're like exposed like up close, like you can smell like rot, decay, and just like absolute sewage like trash kind of just reeking off of these particular skeletons.
Nice.
Ew. Such a good
They
description.
just look fresher than all the other ones.
Oh, that sounds.
Okay.
Why do I?
So Katarina,
I have a vivid smell of that. It's not.
that's a long sword, moves with one hand, so
Oh no!
I think you're plus 2 to AC.
Just to double check with you, Andy. All right.
17 to hit.
Am I not taking those checks intentionally? Or
I'm
did you
going
just forget?
to shield.
I'm sorry, what?
The Constitution one.
No, I will. Wait, what are you talking about?
when I got hit.
You didn't get hit by the ones that were using it.
Okay.
The one that had it has missed twice.
Neat.
So if I crit.
I'm gonna shield so that it misses.
What's the shield put you at?
19.
19? Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So we have reactions to take over here, so let's take them then, since Connor's back.
Yeah. A couple moved into your range. Two of them went my way, right past you. And one of them's in your
Pretty
face.
sure he already used his attack of opportunity though, as reaction.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Alright.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
So your turn. Group 1 went.
They're still
all those
going.
ones are still going.
Okay,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
we're still going.
I'm sorry. I
I
apologize.
just wasn't sure if he had his reaction or not. I wanted him to be here so I could confirm.
I appreciate
that
it.
Well,
he
you
did.
didn't like instant kill him. or
Yeah.
something.
exactly.
He comes
Exactly.
back, your character's
Alright,
dead.
so-
Alright, next.
It comes like rushing forward and just does this massive swing with the halberd to strike you.
Massive.
Like full leverage. It's like basically like the halberd is heavier than it is, so it takes like it with it.
You're all bones, fella.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
Bam. So you take 7 piercing damage, and I need you to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
7 piercing and a DC 12 con.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Ooh, good shit.
He's got his Indomitable too, right? Still,
Yes.
or is he playing a champion?
No, he's a banneret.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're playing something completely different. I forget that you chose a weird one. Oh yeah,
It's the
you should totally use
Purple
that
Dragon
ability.
Knight.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, they're so cool.
All right, so that ends that group then. Yeah.
I love when I've looked at classes and other
Okay.
people play them because I know what they do.
Mike.
So apologize. Catherine.
Catherine.
Oh, I'm up next. Okay, I'm going to friggin' shocking grasp this guy again. The one that's next to me.
It's
So hopefully
such a
I
good
can run
spell.
away again.
Yeah.
Is this one still
Yes,
wearing
it
metal
has armor.
Yes.
All the ones with the colored bases have armor.
Wonderful. Ooh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
is that a good hole or a bad hole?
15?
A 15 misses.
Ooh.
A 15 misses.
Alright, well. I'm gonna.
I'm in danger.
So
I want to save this for if I get hit again. So I'm just gonna let it miss.
That's a good save.
Yeah, and I don't really
Thanks
have...
to the harder to hit, by the way.
Oh, dang it. So close.
You monster.
Yeah. I love you. You're beautiful. You're a monster. Don't ever change.
True. Don't change because that.
Don't worry. The crits are coming.
coming. Yeah.
I just have the big bad wolf to spend them on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
End your turn.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me then.
Ufion.
Woohoo! Okay, I am going to
So you
run
ran
upstairs. Yeah, I'm gonna run upstairs and go to the door that I know that the wolf is on the other side of.
Okay.
Do I have enough room to cast a bonus action spell?
Room?
Yeah, in my actions. Because you said it takes a turn to get up there. So
Yeah,
in the
you spent
process
that.
of
You spent that turn going up there. Basically.
You didn't use your action last time?
Yeah.
That's what you used.
Oh,
to
so I started here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Bonus action. I'm going to cast Valiancy on myself.
Awesome.
I pull my glaive in tight, and my armor starts glowing like almost like white hot, and then dims just a little bit, and there's like a vein in my forehead about to pop. And then I just I'm just gonna open the door.
Okay.
Well, hello.
All right. Yeah. You open the door. You're face to face with this hulking werewolf that like barely like fits within the frame.
So that's bonus interact with object. I'm gonna stab him.
All right.
There you go.
Oh man. Oh man.
Rules clarification because I'm an idiot. When someone grants me a critical, is it my next attack or can I save it?
When someone grants you a critical,
Yeah.
it's your next attack.
Ooh, they'll give you a crit.
Do you go before I do?
Yeah.
Dang it.
All right.
It's fine.
All right, here we go. That's a
If she wants
20 to hit.
If somebody wants to grant you like a targeted crit, you can pocket. They have to use the store,
It's a 20 to hit.
the actual money.
Okay.
20? 20? 20? Does 20 hit?
20?
20 hit.
Just purpose.
Actually,
Attack these scouts.
yeah, it hits.
Okay, then it's
That seems like something Godric would do.
oh my gosh, where's my
Just run
damage?
away.
16 points of damage. Second attack granted by Valiancy, because that's what that spell does, is give me an extra attack on rounds where I attack.
That's rad.
I got a 16 to hit on that one.
16 hits.
Ooh, oh man.
Nice.
How much of this is magical damage?
How much of it is magical damage? Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's a good point. From the first one, it was 6, 7, 8 magical damage.
Okay.
I mean, the blade itself is like super magic, so I don't know. But you're just asking like what's not slashing damage, basically.
I just want to make. I want to know what's
I'm doing
Anything
radiant. I'm doing a lot of radiant damage.
radiant damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then that's
So it's all magical because it's a +1 weapon, right?
it's a +2 weapon.
+2. Yeah.
Yeah. So 13, 14, 15, 16 damage on the second hit. I think it's 2 16s, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to use my War Priest ability and get my third attack.
Did you use your bonus action?
Oh, I
You
did.
did
Thank
cast
you.
the spell.
Would have mattered. I rolled a 1 on that attack anyway. You're right.
It would have mattered for different reasons.
I guess you just saved me.
Response?
The werewolf kicks you back down the stairs.
I look the werewolf in the eye and I say, "Your terror ends here." And then my turn.
Yeah. So it basically just growls in return, like blood and saliva dripping down from its mouth onto the floor, and like you strike at it with your glaive in a straight attack, believing that you're catching it completely off guard. It's about to strike the door. You open it, and it sees you, and then you go through, but it kind of twists its body a little bit, and you just catch the side of its midsection, and then just pull back and catch it again, and it just kind of steps backwards, stumbles for a moment, and then like just stands up and heads straight at you. Okay. So that ends your turn, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
Top of the initiative.
That's me. Quick, back to the page.
So
32 damage and 2 hits from a cleric.
That's pretty
Pretty
good.
good. Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty
Pretty
good.
happy about that.
What sort of
That's
cleric
some
are you again?
damage.
So
What sort of cleric are you again?
War priest.
That's a good one.
It's neat.
okay.
It's an oldie but a goodie.
Yep. On to Locke. Or whoever's first.
Lock.
Lock.
Lock. Quick, Lock.
Stock and spell.
Do what you've been doing.
Murder.
Lock, stock,
Oh,
and
sorry.
magic.
No, that's you. No, that's
Lock,
Katarina. But no, that's
stock,
fine.
and
Magic.
That's
5
everybody. That's
arcing hydras.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. We're gonna do the hydras again. I can hit all 3 of those fellas,
Yes, you can.
and I'm gonna. So
We'll see about that.
yeah, I'm gonna do it though. I mean,
You
come
got
on.
this.
You also said you were going to cast a spell to get out of Avernus, whatever.
Shut up! You shut up!
It is
Yeah, that's never going away, dude.
A year later.
All right, so I'm starting with the blue base in front of me.
Okay.
14 to hit? No.
That's a miss.
Damn it. He's getting the next one.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That's a hit.
He's getting another one.
Okay.
18 to hit.
It's a hit.
And then the other one next to me is getting blasted. Oh no, that was a 10. That didn't work at all.
You have, what, 5 attacks, right?
Yep.
You only did, what, 4 of them?
Was that 4? You're right, that was 4. I can't count. So one more, also at that guy.
Which guy?
The other one next to me.
There's
Not
The
blue
red.
base. I can't
Oh.
see it from here.
okay.
The
Pink.
yeah.
Pink. Yeah. That one was a dirty 20. So
Yeah, it's a
Each-
hit.
they
So-
each get 2. Right?
No, that'd be 6 attacks. You had 2 misses, so
You're right.
1 apiece.
1 apiece. Boo.
Like,
Yeah.
and I thought I
can't
thought
keep
was
it
bad at
straight.
math, dude.
I
Like,
can't keep it straight.
2 apiece. I'm like, no. All right, can you roll damage on each one then?
Yeah. Blue base got 11 damage, and
Okay.
the other got 7.
Ooh.
As I let go of the lightning between my hands again, the Hydra's rear back again and start snapping at the 2 enemies nearest to me.
All right.
And I don't have any.
Yeah, so it hits. They like chomp down on them, but you know, the magic is just it's just not as effective as you thought it was going to be.
That is
Bam!
correct.
Crunching onto them, taking off parts and bits of them, stripping off pieces of their armor, pauldrons and stuff come apart, but they're still swinging.
All right. Will in. Sweet.
JT's about to drop a raid here shortly.
Oh,
Lethal gave us that pre-warning.
nice.
She's awesome.
I will end my
She
turn.
is awesome. I adore her.
Okay.
Oh my God, JT Stark with the rate of 41.
JT Stark, what is up?
You know what? That is the
buddy?
perfect timing for that raid because we're in the middle of an epic battle against a werewolf and an army of undead while we're trying to protect an entire village of refugees.
And to answer your
Yes.
question, Grace MB, my favorite moment of the game thus far is about to happen right now when I crit this zombie. From the face of existence.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
yeah, you're about to crit it out of existence.
We have an action point store where through watching the show for free, you get points that you can spend to affect the game. And one of our loyal viewers, Lethal Lilith, has granted Meta Mike with a critical through that action point.
While we're on the subject, read up just a little bit. She just granted me one too.
Nice. I like it.
Let's
Good.
see who
We're
does more
so
damage.
happy to have you.
Okay,
Yeah. So happy to have less
What's
than
the
lethal
bet?
Lilith.
Nothing, just
just want to
awesomeness.
see who does more damage.
Awesomeness.
All right.
All right.
All right.
So I swing Gwendolyn up and I just bring it right down on the top of its head, trying to cleave it in twain.
In twain.
As I land my critical, and now I'm gonna roll my dice roller because it's far too many goddamn dice.
Yeah.
Don't I go after you?
What?
Don't I go after you?
Yeah.
Did you just give me mine?
I totally did. I'm so sorry.
You got so
He
excited.
was too excited for his
Yeah.
critical.
It's happening right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we can just fast forward. You
I rolled
crit it and
completely
kill it.
average, so
I
go
know,
right
right?
ahead.
It's
Yeah.
there's no world where you don't kill this thing.
True.
So
I mean, just go right ahead, Trent. I don't
Yeah.
want to take your
Yeah,
thunder.
yeah.
You're gonna do some cool shit. I know it.
All
So
right.
Trin looks around, sees the carnage ensuing around him.
yeah.
He looks
Carnage.
up and he knows that there's the werewolf on the roof. Flies up there. We gotta do something about the werewolf. Can you fly? As I pull out my little guitar, and I sing my little song, my instrument of the bards. Vampire in the sky, I can fly twice as high. Take a look, I have a book, a flying goblin.
So good. You're on a roll tonight, man.
Yeah, as I cast fly through my instrument of the bards. And I launch myself into the air and I land on the roof.
Oh God, he's doing it.
Land
Nowhere
on the roof.
near the werewolf,
Just like above it,
but on the roof.
like the little tipping point. Just
On the tippy top. I'm a little
I feel like
goblin.
he'll fit right there.
Kingsfisher Games.
Right.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Just-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, he is an absolute champion of barding.
Nice.
Yes.
He's there.
Don't touch the
Don't
table.
touch anything. Don't even touch your keyboard.
Yeah. So
Don't even roll dice. Just pick a number and tell us that's what you rolled.
He's gonna fall.
Don't do
prone
that,
right in
because-
front of the werewolf.
so
He's
I
like
get
super
to the
fair. He's like,
top.
I rolled a 3.
I'm really disappointing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I get to the top and I like lean down over the edge of the roof and I spy with my little goblin eyes this werewolf. And I say, "Hey, you mangy mutt!" Trying to like grab its attention.
like thematics, not like anything, not action economy wise. And then I go, oh yeah, get him! As I turn and my little sword that's still down there, I use my bonus action to make it flail about and try and hit something.
So you want me to just move it towards something?
Well,
Well,
one of
it's
the
closest to Godric.
the skeletons, right? The skeletons are there.
Yeah, there's some of them.
Yeah, well, I rolled super low. It doesn't hit
something
anything
hits the
anyway.
wall.
What'd you roll?
It says, get him! I
Just waiting
rolled
for it to hit
a
Godric.
11.
Swinging around.
What's the name of your sword?
My sword?
Yeah, your sword.
It's-
Garfunkel.
I get them confused. One's like Songbird's Joy, and the other one is... Oh my goodness, I'm a terrible player.
So while he looks for that, as a heads up to everyone that's joined, all of this was besides the big building. Majority of it was handmade by our DM Green and painted by him as well. We have a dope werewolf that's up there. A few of the minis have been painted by a few of the cast too as well.
Time for another flyby.
Yep.
That might be.
Flyby time brought to you by
Bits.
Incarnate.
We've got Matt up in the traffic copter.
Songbird's Joy.
Well, it's a hell of a day here in Midheim. Yeah. Another
We never got the name of this town.
another invasion of a small
Doesn't make
town of
matter.
the
It's about to
undead.
not exist anymore.
As you can see, some heroes are trying to hero. They're surely dead.
Oh, it looks like we have an elf that's about to fight a werewolf. And is that a goblin on a roof?
That's right, Mike. That is a goblin on the roof.
What's shooing up there?
Surely something nefarious. He is a goblin.
That is very true. Goblins in the hole, not good people.
I am the knight.
Justice.
Just up there brooding.
You're like, cast a healing spell. He's like, I'll look down and say no.
That's the hero you deserve.
Yeah.
I'm the hero Midheim deserves.
Songbird's Joy.
Kingfisher, thanks for the bits.
Thank you so much. We
Yeah.
appreciate it.
And so that ends my turn as I debate on whether I'm going to read his mind or I'm going to dominate him on my next turn. But yeah,
So, time seems to continue as the blade is just cresting atop the zombie's head.
Was it your turn?
ever.
Oh.
Critical.
So, I re-rolled because it's only fair. So it'd be... Can't math, one moment. So I roll 2, 4, 6, 7, 8d6 plus
It's dead.
2d8 plus 2d4 because it's all from the weapon
It's
damage.
dead.
And critical adds 2d6, super great.
Uh-huh.
As I bring it down and do... Hang on, I have to math. What is 19 plus 37?
56.
What is
56.
that much damage?
56? Feels underwhelming, dude.
I rolled ones and twos.
I mean, he
Yeah.
does
So you-
obliterate this creature,
Oh, yeah.
sure.
Oh, dude. With the divine wrath of fucking Crom behind the swinging of your sword, you just absolutely devastate this thing.
56?
You know, you send shockwaves that go through like a hovel next door and just bring the wall down. Yeah.
No.
Crom, you destroy the shit out of him.
Evisceration.
Ooh, 2.
Crom the god is sleeping in bed somewhere, and he opens his eyes and goes, nice.
So, just to let everybody know, it's horde mode. So every time they slay one of these skeletons, it just respawns at a board edge that's randomly determined
We
by
were defending our
D4.
objective, yeah.
Yep.
Killing Red, I think it was, right?
Yep.
Okay. So, killing Red, seeing the two smaller zombies, I turn and I run over to the one that's fighting Katarina as I kind of swing by her, flipping Gwendolyn up and just dragging it right across his head.
My hero.
Attacking recklessly because Godric has no chill.
Yeah.
No chill.
Negative 10 or negative 5 hits because
Okay.
woohoo! 22.
What's a hit? Do it. Do it.
It's that meme, yeah.
Yeah.
38 points of damage.
I love how much physical
Oh, man.
movement there is in
Once
adding
again.
numbers.
The brain only works at certain
Wow.
angles.
That's the thing. You should just go with the Dustin mode where you're like, it's a plus this if it's a this, and a plus this if it's a that.
I try to be as efficient as possible.
Gross.
Because I'm not very good at math, so I try to everything.
You have to.
But I didn't finish. I was efficient.
Does that end your turn?
No, because I have one extra turn. So, I'm assuming I can't see the werewolf from here. So, I'm going to turn and run all the way back to the other zombie.
What he means is he has one extra
To the one by
attack
the one by the dancing sword.
because he got a
Okay,
critical.
I got it.
And he has great
I'll
weapon
run
master,
all the way back.
which gives him an extra attack.
And just continue just going.
I wonder how many heads I get.
You should have just picked up the head off of the one you killed and chucked it down.
Yeah.
What is the chivalry?
I bet you could kill a zombie with another zombie's head.
Yeah.
I bet you could. I bet Godric could.
Don't tempt me. It's an improvised weapon.
I wouldn't even say.
It's pretty
I
cool.
would say it's a challenge.
All right, let me cut this one's head off, and we'll go from there.
It's like unlock
Same
the
great
key.
weapon, reckless.
Yeah.
Skull master.
18.
That's a hit.
Yeah, you need to get this one's head and snipe the
Uh,
one across the map with
Yeah.
it.
When you throw it, get some spin on it. You know,
12.
spit in your hand. And
15, 16, 37.
37. Yeah, it's dead. Let me do some math here real quick. Oh, it's dead no matter what. Blam!
Hail Godric
Respawning.
Deathbane.
the true tragedy is he's just killing villagers.
Bone break.
Massacres.
And then I will reach down and pick up the head I cut off for later.
Sounds like a plan. I like it.
Save
Feeling
it
a
for
call from some otherworldly being. Issuing a challenge.
Yeah.
Trump, I bet you can't.
Double dog.
As I just roar out. I would do louder, but I'm trying to
You
stay
hear a
quiet.
voice through the skeleton's head. Use me.
Got you. I am my turn, and that brings it up to Wolfie. Sorry, Das Uberwolf.
Das Uberwolf.
Man.
The Uberwolf.
Das
Das
Uberwolf
Uberwolf.
makes a multi-attack
Oh, man.
using an auto crit on its bite.
No.
Oh, on the bite? On the bite?
Yeah, that means you're getting bit.
Oh!
Oh no.
You prepared to remove
So-
the curse,
I
right?
hope you can greater restoration yourself.
I mean, I don't have it memorized.
Don't forget you have luck.
I do. I do have luck.
You've luck and anime on your side.
The power of luck and
I definitely
anime.
have the power of the gods on my side.
So that is 24
Damage?
piercing damage
Okay.
from the bite.
I'm going to activate the my Lawmaster's armor
Yep.
to subtract 1d10 plus 2 damage from that. I rolled a 10.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So 12 less damage. You said it was 24?
Yep.
Okay, so 12.
Half. Good deal.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. All
My
right.
gorgeous golden mithril armor.
Uh,
Putting in some work.
DC 12 con saving throw.
DC 12's not terrible. Not terrible.
And you still have your luck.
What is my constitution?
He's like, I don't even know.
I'm an elf.
I'm in danger.
Okay.
What we got?
All right. It's a
That
plus 2. It's a plus 2. I rolled a 14 on the die.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
good job.
Not today.
But then again,
Yeah, but everybody's
how-
gonna look at
how
Ophion all
fun-
sus. They're like, those are bite marks,
how
bro.
fun would a werewolf Ophion be? That'd be great.
I mean, it's pretty thematic if, the ultimate good guy is the one running around with the werewolf
Ultimate
curse.
good guy. We're gonna find your dirt.
I don't know.
Since
We're
Bring my
It's,
dirt.
it's,
the werewolf.
it's still not as cool as a goblin werewolf.
Just a little.
It reminds me of Cabin in the Woods, where he's like, wouldn't it have been cool if it was a mermaid, though? Wouldn't it have been
That
cool
was
if
a
it was
good
me
movie.
who got
You could
bit?
be like a little Pomeranian werewolf.
Another one, Andy?
Like kobolds, how they
Huh?
turn into
No.
werewolves.
I technically have another one. Okay, it's D8. That's what I thought.
As a heads up to everyone in chat, if you guys have any questions
So-
about the world, feel free to let us know. My name's the Meta Mike. I can chat. I can talk to you in chat when it's not my turn.
So, it
Why would you do this?
swings the maul
Okay.
and actually just goes through the wall to try to hit you. As it just crushes through it, it swings into it. You can see the wood, like the half, like bending with the force as it's coming through the wall to try to
I mean,
hit
that's
you.
an 8-foot tall werewolf with a giant two-handed morning star.
It is large, so its weapon is 2 times the damage.
I have to. Oh my god! This is one of the few things I get to look in the face.
So, let me go on my stat sheet real quick. 21 to hit.
21, that beats my AC.
So,
shield.
I don't have shield.
I know. Shield of protection.
so
And I gave my magical shield to her, actually.
I know. I laughed at that.
that's going to be
Oh
8.
man, keep that concentration, bud.
Oh, I need to roll concentration
Eight
check for
piercing
valiancy,
damage.
actually.
Yeah.
8 piercing damage?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna take that.
It's half of the damage taken, not the total
So-
roll, right?
What?
For the concentration check
Yeah,
Oh,
it's,
yeah.
it's half
of the damage taken,
Or
right?
10, whichever's
or 10.
higher.
Well, I'm saying he
Yeah.
I rolled 24, but he only took 12, so it's half of
Yeah,
10.
Yes.
it's what you
Yes.
take.
Yeah.
So what's my number
10.
to beat?
10.
So 10.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
And
Constitution saving throw.
I lost my valiancy.
Bummer.
Yeah. So I lost my extra attack from that spell.
Not so valiant now.
Do I lose the
No.
+2?
No,
Oh,
there's no concentration on that. It's from a magic item.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh, neat.
It's from non-constant.
So that was from the bite, so now from the maul. For the Morning Star.
I don't have any more concentration
Just
rolling.
double checking.
Okay.
There's
Thank you.
nothing
Yep.
left to
All right.
concentrate on.
So that
You
will
have all my attention, werewolf. Oh my god.
end its turn. Yep.
Who's after the wolf?
Sorry, I was super distracted by my own self.
I know, there's
Group 2. I'm realizing what I can do with a head as a weapon, and it's impressive.
And
Are you
I
channeling?
have to group?
Are you channeling me? Sorry, I was super distracted by my own self.
Sorry, I was embodying the shining example.
You're doing well.
Move this one to the rear window or the
Okay.
rear door.
The rear
Sorry,
door?
I'm late. I was
Okay.
I was
Which one, the
leaving,
green
but then I
skeleton ear?
caught myself, my own reflection in the mirror. And I was captivated.
Whoa, what was that?
Mike doesn't know how to set.
So
The goblin is precarious.
that skeleton attacks the
If I
floor.
think it's precarious,
Okay.
it becomes precarious.
Skeleton's attacking the back door.
Oh, that's a hit.
I can't see
Oh.
that.
Knock 3 times on the back door.
Bam!
You're a
Solid
skeleton.
strike.
Hey, just an FYI, he's using the same counter for all of the doors.
Yeah, I caught that just now.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
So-
we're not doing too hot on the keep them out and away from the villagers.
So
No,
Pink is going
kept
to
him away from the front
actually
door.
he's going to move here,
That's a good
Hey,
point.
giving him advantage.
I don't
and
want you to
flanking.
have advantage. That's not nice.
And then he's going to attack with his battle axe,
No.
Can you reach him?
come
which is
on.
actually just a d6.
I have a plan.
Can
So 20 to hit.
But if you keep hitting me, Andy, how am I supposed to keep
Keep
concentration?
someone
I don't know what to tell you.
Can-
This is a very good spell. I want to keep it.
can Kono reach him?
Can Connor reach who?
The one that's attacking him. The one that's attacking the
What
wall.
is
Skeleton.
he got 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, you might want to protect it like down
Yes.
here.
Are you gonna use your reaction? Hurry, hurry.
Yeah, let's use it.
Huh?
I will swing. And that's 18
That's a hit.
with 10 damage.
10 damage.
He took a hit. He took the 11 damage on my attack.
Which one's that?
Yeah.
Ooh, still alive.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Oh,
All
dang.
right. So that's 2. So that's 4 bludgeoning damage and a DC 12 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, boy. Well, 4, you say?
Hmm?
Apply.
Wait,
I'm getting
what is the thing that affects Warforged?
I'm getting pretty beat up
What
over
is
here.
this?
I get advantage on it at least.
I just want to know what it is.
It's called Rust.
Rust.
Good roll. Yeah, I definitely get that. That would have been handier at some point somewhere, I'm sure.
Natural 20?
No, 18 and a 16.
Yeah, okay. So that was on the saving throw, right?
Yes.
So concentration check.
Pain.
Plus, what's my spellcasting modifier?
Don't forget you have lucky.
Well, hold on. I have a plus 9 to spell. Or the modifier's 5, actually. Sorry. So 10. I made it.
Nice.
Woo!
Good.
Yes. Just barely.
Just barely.
All right, cool. Now for the other one.
Oh, jeez.
Attacks you with his
Oh
axe.
no, Rick.
Bam.
You don't gotta do none of that.
22.
Ugh.
advantage. So that's not an actual D6.
I feel like this.
What am I doing?
So that would be 6. Yeah, 6 damage.
Ouch. Keep a concentration again.
DC 12 Constitution.
Oh, okay. Well, that was concentration.
Mhm.
I keep it. Now, the constitution. I got 17.
Oh, shit!
Yes!
All right.
Hot damn!
Hot damn!
All right.
Keep
So
batting the
then,
road, bam lamb.
all right, another Hellbird comes up. So we're gonna have 2 attacks against Connor.
2 attacks against Connor.
So
Connor.
the first one is going to be, there you go. First attack from the one right in front of you. It's going to be a miss, hard. And the next one, 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Yep. So that's going to be 12 piercing damage, and a DC 12 Constitution saving throw, sir.
DC 12.
Con save.
Con
Con save.
save. Yeah.
You hit
Oh,
18 on the
18
die.
on the die.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right. So then the crossbow levels at lock.
Oh man, I'm not supposed to be fighting this much.
So that's going to be 18 to hit.
Oh, oof! Stop hitting me!
Ooh, we're
Owie.
taking some hits, guys. We're being abused.
So that's going to be 7 piercing damage.
7 piercing.
As it levels the crossbow bolt, goes flying through your hydras and
use them up
strikes you.
before I
Any
get up there.
concentration or Constitution?
Yep.
Constitution.
Which one do you want to do first? Constitution?
We'll start with the Constitution.
Okay.
Yeah. 14.
14.
Plus whatever.
Yeah, you got it.
Concentration. Yeah. 16. Plus
Nice.
whatever.
All right. So that ends. Yeah, that ends that skeleton group's turn. As the
These
undead
are
just
the best
continue
rolls I've had
to
in so
lumber
long.
forward through the openings and the
feel
gate
great.
and the sides,
You want a drink?
pouring around the
You want a legendary drink?
the inn to attack. They're striking at the windows and the doors, and the werewolf is trying to kill Ulpion. It's not working.
Oh, he's doing all right. Not work. It's not working
Very nice
yet.
roll.
Yeah.
He's doing all right.
Then I'm group 2.
Yep.
Connor, group 1, you're on deck. I've
thought you
been
were
meaning
really
you on
nice,
decks,
Bob.
but I'm really focused
Just remember
with
that.
myself. I apologize.
It's my turn.
Focused on yourself. What else is new?
The turn of Connor.
All right. Let's see where this goes.
I buy you nice things, and this is how it is.
It's bonus, right?
Bonus. Yep.
Yeah.
So you,
All right,
you won't
so-
get your polearm attack. You'll
Yeah.
get the other ones.
All right. So I'm going to take a swing at the white base.
Okay.
And let's take a swing at the pink base as well.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, we'll go with this. Make it easy.
Yeah, let's.
Ooh, you got a crit.
Crit.
Nice.
Oh,
First
shit.
attack, that'll be on the white.
Uh-huh.
Roll that too then. Add that to the 8.
Attack redeem, grant a critical to a DM.
Ooh, that gives me 2.
All right. So first one is
I have a kobold to punish.
Don't worry, you will. Hey, Matt,
18.
we will get our revenge.
19
Fear
to,
not.
for damage on that
Oh,
one.
that's fine. I think it's great.
On the
When do we
white
get
base.
to
Yeah,
fight
the white
Lucian
base.
again?
It's dead.
Blam.
Shattered.
Second one is a 20 to hit.
Oh, they're just stacking up here against Katarina.
Oh my gosh.
Wonderful. That's my favorite thing to
Yeah.
hear.
And
That's a
isn't
tactical
it?
problem because if Godric doesn't help her, that's scary. But they're breaking into the building.
And that's
Which is also scary.
11 damage on the pink base.
It's all
JT,
bad.
welcome back.
Well, JT,
And
I love
then,
You smash most of it, but it's still just barely intact.
okay.
JT
And then
said
I'm
shit's
going
down.
to spend my second wind and heal 1d10 plus 10 HP.
Gotcha.
And using my rallying cry, I'm going to shout out as loud as I can, "We must survive!"
Nice.
Survive.
Orcs survive. Yep.
That's
Oh, you didn't get very much.
11 health for me.
It's 11 health more than you just had.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And everyone within, let's see, 3 allies will go Locke, Katarina, and Ulthion should be able to hear me. 60 feet.
Does it count verticality?
Say again?
Verticality? The
It's-
sound?
It's
Yeah, they have to be able
see
to hear
or
him.
hear.
Wait, so what happens?
You gain 10 HP.
Ooh.
Nice.
Locke's like, yay!
Just barely shy of being able to hit Godric, but yeah, you can hit everybody else.
Well, not Trent either, probably.
That's true. For better or worse, you appear right
Really?
where.
You could get him.
Oh, yeah?
Wow!
Just barely.
Nice.
Close enough.
Godric didn't need it at least.
Using Warhammer 8th edition measuring rules, dude. I'm not gonna do.
You know what? Hold on. We need to break out the Pythagorean theorem
Yeah,
for
I'm
this.
not doing that.
We need to figure out the hypotenuse.
Yeah.
The what noose?
Fucking
The
Greece.
hypotenuse. That's the
The
longest
fucking
side
trend?
on a right triangle.
What's a right triangle?
Triangle.
It's the opposite of a wrong triangle.
That's my cousin.
And that'll end my turn.
Wrong triangle.
Your cousin and your other cousin? Ooh,
Alright,
love
so-
triangle.
So sorry.
Who's after group one?
Group one.
That's
After
yeah.
group one is Katarina.
Katarina.
So it's my turn?
Yeah.
Okay,
You've
cool.
got 3
I'm
undead
gonna-
about 30 feet away from you.
Did group
Wrong
go?
pipe.
Yeah, that was
I am going to take Godric's advice to follow him and run over closer to him. Probably not like right up to him, but like in a straight line kind of towards the building. Like the big building.
Okay.
Looks like you can get right up next to it.
Fun with geeks!
Oh, Mike, what the hell, dude?
It wasn't me.
Yeah, what the
It
hell,
wasn't
bro?
me. I would never do that.
It wasn't me.
I almost had it. Mike.
Good thing these 3D
Twice
printed,
in a row,
so if I
dude.
need
Hey,
another, I
fun
can
with
make
geeks!
Look
another.
at how little trouble I had doing that.
Fun with geeks. Subscribe for 9
Fucking
months. We love you.
Shaky hand.
Fun with geeks. Hey.
Everybody comes around on these nights.
You have
It
DMs
is.
from me on Twitter, dude, that you never responded to.
Yeah, he says I gotta go back to my stream, but I still love you guys. Sorry for not getting back yet.
Cool.
Okay. Just letting them know, reminding them. I sent them DMs.
Hey, everybody in the
We have to choose a new month now
yeah.
to co-stream.
Fun with Geeks is awesome. Make sure you go give him a follow.
Yeah, he's really cool. Their channel's
High
awesome.
quality content.
It really is. He's super cool. He really
Yeah.
is.
Good channel. We love
Alright.
you, man. Thank you for dropping
All right,
by. We
Katarina.
appreciate it.
And then I'm going to twin spell Chill Touch.
I'll just say it's a crime if you don't make time to visit him if you end up in Germany.
Oh.
Oh.
I should. I'll be like
That'd be
in the, Germany's like in the middle of everything.
You're gonna be sitting there going, I don't know what we're saying, but whoa!
Oh no, he speaks English.
Yeah.
So
Speaks it really well.
He does.
I'll be struggling to learn German.
I don't know why, but I feel like you'll catch on quick.
So, Katarina, what are we doing? You moved? You ran?
He's just smart.
Yes,
You did
and
stuff?
then I am going to twin spell Chill Touch on the 2 that are flanking Locke.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, wunderbar.
Alright, so
Wunderbar.
Then he hit the bump.
let's see. Chill Touch.
Or not.
Give him
Bump you. Give you the big bumps.
On the first one is a
By the way, if
4.
everybody doesn't know, she's really fancy. She has a wormwood die roll box.
Yeah.
Just let you know.
I do.
What?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
14.
I have
That's a miss.
I have a cheat
Damn
box.
it,
I rolled
okay.
into a Yamcha.
I'm pretty sure it's like an incense.
And the second one is a natural 20.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Good fucking hit. Which
This
one
is
did pink, right?
legitimately that box.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, so that's gonna be 4d8 for the critical.
Woo! Yeah. Oh,
Wait, what'd
20.
you roll? On the first one. Sorry.
A 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it does miss them.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's 22 damage on the other one.
nice.
Damn. All right,
Shredded that up
it's super dead. Yeah, done. Explodes. Just the spectral hand of death itself reaches up from the ground, freezing it in place and shattering it, sending bone fragments flinging to the ground.
Nice.
Ooh.
Hopefully that helps a little bit. And
Shit.
yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me.
We had another one up here near us.
Wonderful.
It's
Thank you.
between.
Alright. Katarina's done.
I'm still.
Yeah.
I'm between it between us. So we're good. Ufeon.
Okay. I need
Sorry, Ultheon. You
Thank
haven't
you.
moved yet.
I need to borrow 4d8.
Absolutely. Here are my.
D8, not d6.
Oh, D8.
So
Yeah.
group 2's after Ultium,
Here.
right?
Oh, you got it. Okay.
Enjoy your distance one.
No,
That's
group two.
one.
Group two
Here,
is
you
after
can just
Wolfhorn.
use
What
It's
do
an
you say?
auto crit.
She said just use those.
Okay, here, put that back.
It's not okay.
No, group two, Andy is after Wolfie and before Connor.
Texel gave you disadvantage.
I know.
Okay.
Disadvantage on my auto crit.
And group one is after
Oh
Connor.
darn!
Oh, but
Okay.
group 1 didn't even go.
So group one, go.
What group 1 did go?
I thought they did too, but I guess
Oh, I think
Which one's
they were
group 1?
supposed to go right before me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to go right before her.
Oh, we can just go now then?
Yeah, it's fine.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You're gonna go take a cold shower
Group
over
1,
here.
Group 1 has the colored bases, group 2 doesn't.
Oh, okay.
So group 2 is supposed to go right before Katarina then.
Oh, no. Group 1 did go then.
Yeah, group 1 did.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
What I'm saying is group
So
2 didn't
group,
get a turn.
group two.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no, they totally didn't.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, they didn't take a turn.
I could swear I called it out because you it's the. All right, my bad.
Do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they'll do it now. It's fine. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
They just go.
So, yeah, you've got a zombie over here that was attacking in a window.
Yep.
There's a zombie over here attacking a window.
Oh boy!
I keep saying zombie, but these are all skeletons, right?
Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
skeletons.
They're all
They're
various undead.
skeletons.
On Express, there's a lot of peasant being thrown around. The less than lethal Lilith just called Texel a peasant. You can't refund yourself.
Well, I'd still have disadvantage on my next attack roll, and I
Yeah.
do get more than one attack per turn.
Then I will not do it.
Okay. There's one on the other side, right? At the window?
Yes.
Over here, on this
Yeah.
side? Yes.
Yeah.
There's one here, and then there's one over here, yeah.
Oh no, there's 3. Oh no.
So,
They're getting it.
one
So
attacks
You
the
gotta get
window.
in there.
Oh, man.
That's a hit.
Oh,
You gotta
man.
get in there.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, man.
No, no, no.
2 on that D6
It's a
is down to a
secret,
2.
You'll find out.
It's down
And
to a
then the
2.
other on the other side. A miss.
Yeah, like.
Hey, did we skip Trent again?
No.
No,
No,
you
he
can't
went.
do
Okay.
it.
I flew up there.
Do you keep
No, that was
third
last
in your
turn.
bag?
That
Did
was
we-
last turn.
Did we skip Trent again?
No.
I flew up there.
Yeah, that was this turn. The Flight of the Phoenix was this turn.
Flight of the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's about to be reborn
Just a real slow turn.
as a heavy guitarist.
Cause you remember, like you're going like last.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Okay.
like after you
yeah,
go,
it's
he
just
goes,
the
then I go.
illusion. Yeah.
We have a good turn order of like good placement of us, and there's a good group of us that go first before everyone. So
Just
Yeah,
want to hear an
but-
interesting fact while we're waiting? I have been playing D&D for more than 20 years. This is only my 6th ever character that I've played. I am almost always the dungeon
ooh,
master.
that makes okay. So hang on, I've got Cal, I've got
This is your 4th ever character.
Thorin, I've
I think
got
this is my fourth.
Jean,
Nice.
Ecthelion.
Locke is my third playing character, like
Phelan.
full-time player character. And all 3 have been in this game. because
In this game.
This is the first
God.
game where I
So
was
I
a
have
player.
6 true characters.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Beyond one shots.
Oh,
What
no.
the fuck?
What are those?
Are those the defenders?
Those look like people.
What's left
No.
of the defenders?
Those are people.
No.
Look at all
What
the
the fuck?
people.
Waiting to be slain.
He's a real good bard.
There's a bunch of skeletons outside, and there's not enough of us in here. I think that we just might die. Tell my daughter that I'll miss her.
Okay.
We won't. The village might, but we'll be okay. Yeah, I think this is my
One
fourth
more.
character, but the first 3 I played for like a max 4 sessions each. maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've had 7. I forgot to include
Some problems with
Each one of them represents 20% of the
DMs have
total
problems
amount.
with
Each character represents 20% of the total amount of uninfected people.
Oh,
Notice he said uninfected and not living.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now 9 years, because I've been playing as long as I've known Andy.
All right, so that ended that skeleton's turn. So now we're on to.
Now it is Ulfiel.
Yeah.
God, it's so
All
hard.
right.
So it's hard not to say Ulfiel.
Okay. I'm going to utilize my auto crit. Ulthion takes a half step back and says, I have fought on the battlements of Eridor for 300 years. You mean nothing to me.
All right.
And I'm also going to burn all 3 of my charges on Soraya's Wrath.
Okay.
Yeah.
My life-stealing glaive.
Do it.
Oh, that is so many dice.
Okay, I'll do the d6s first. That's 10, 18, 22, and then I'll move on to my, 24. That's 24 hit points I would get back from that then.
I'm gonna help you. Okay, so 24.
And then
That's what
I'll do my,
else is
my d10s, which are that's 11 more. Are you doing a running total for me?
Yep, 24.
Thank you so much. So 24 plus 11.
Got it.
All right, and then on to the d8s. 5, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yep, 33, 36. After that 20, or what is it? I don't know. So 36 more from the d8s.
60.
And then 4 more.
So 75 is your total damage.
Woo!
1 strike.
75 damage. All but like 12 of that was radiant.
Skittish.
Skittish. It's kind of a one-off though.
Yeah.
Sure, but also, hell yeah.
Yeah, pull the pin.
So those are the numbers.
Pull the fucking pin, bro. Soy salsa.
Okay,
So
now tell me it's perfect and it blows it back 20 feet.
you kind of wish.
Yeah.
So
Just comes tumbling down off the tower.
the divine power and wrath of the weapon, as it calls down and charges to strike, you basically slice through the roof, bringing light down, almost nailing Trin. It just comes down at the right angle, just swoosh. So you just see this light beam just slice right through the building, crash tile and structure begins to crumble down off the top and fall down below. Like some of it lands on Katarina, like striking her in the shoulders and like the top of the head. It goes straight through the werewolf, right? Hits it. But it starts to lose momentum as it cuts down and comes down. And there's this, like, something is interfering with, like, Alatrari's true connection to you. It still strikes the werewolf and completely dismembers one of its arms as it comes off and goes flying. It reaches over, dropping its two-handed maul, and starts howling and screeching at you. And it, like, falls backwards and steps, like, just towards the edge of the battlement. Alive. But absolutely, like, disfigured for the time being.
Second attack. If you stumble towards the battlement, I will follow forward to close the gap.
Okay.
And this time I'll sweep at its thigh with the hafted up on the glaive.
So this would be at disadvantage, right?
Why?
Because he bought disadvantage.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. So let me roll. I rolled an 18 on the first
Because the
die.
viewers demand it.
Yeah,
That's right.
the viewers demanded.
I rolled an 18 on the first die. Here's the second die. It's a 4 for a total of 12, and I activate my guided strike, which makes it a 22.
Ooh. That makes it a hit.
Title defeated.
Fucking cleric of war. Yeah.
War.
22 damage.
22. Oh man, you cut into it like just gashing at its body, but it's able to like partially protect itself as like its claws kind of grow abnormally large, and it just like catches like your glaive at the bottom, and it just digs into its arm, like cutting up the wrist.
It's a nasty wound.
Yeah.
Like getting stuck, because as you're watching, like you're already starting to see like blood pour out, and it's starting to reform and heal itself in front of you. And so like the glaive gets partially stuck, but it like, so it starts healing around the glaive, and then it just pulls it right back off, and then begins to like kind of wrap up on the inside. But cutting into it and blasting off, you also see that there's a very strange like miasma leaking off of its body and out from the wounds.
Ooh, interesting. Almost like a chemical of some sort.
Looks like
Liquid,
black, looks like
basically?
black magic.
Oh, no, that explains some things. Okay.
He's a black magic werewolf.
All right.
But it's like it's hanging on.
It's good.
That
It's in real bad shape, but it's hanging on.
that ends my turn. Do we move on the battlement a little bit?
If you want to, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he wants to fight it on the battlement.
It's epic. It's cool.
I just want to be up here by the. By the
And this is epic.
I am spent.
Fortnite Among Us and
Yeah, so all
That is
everybody
my
else
turn.
sees is a blast of white blinding light come down from like the sky, striking into the building, throwing debris, and then the howling of the wolf, and just further striking attacks coming from the battlement.
Those aren't yours.
Oh my
Top
god.
of the initiative.
Top of the initiative, lock.
Top of the
Top
initiative.
of the initiative.
Here. Do your thing, Locke.
Okay.
I'm not so.
One
Yep.
of these sixes.
Coming in first.
Couple questions.
Give me my D8.
Which one is it?
You don't get to ask questions to call me.
Do I hear or notice any of that nonsense
The
happen?
D4 has changed to a 3.
I don't know what that
Just
means.
so everybody knows.
What was it at before?
4. It
Okay.
just changed for the first time.
Okay.
And the D6 also hit the bottom too, so it could. Maybe it's active
Start.
words.
Would you even say it's legendary?
I
would say it.
We're contractually obligated to say it's legendary.
I think the D6 is unbreaking.
All right, two
I think so,
questions
too.
about what I'm noticing. Did I see or notice anything that's happening up on that balcony? And
I mean, of course, there's like a flash of
Sure.
blinding holy
Yeah.
light.
okay, can I see the werewolf from where I'm standing?
If you make a perception check
No.
instead of an action,
No.
you're too
No,
focused
no,
on the
no,
fact that
that's
there's
fair.
a great axe
No,
and
that's
stuff
fair.
in your back.
I get it, but I'm
Yeah.
not doing that.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I gotcha.
Do I realize now or hear the zombies on the back of the building attacking it? Or is it all too chaotic?
What's your passive?
I'm gonna make me
17?
change pages.
I am gonna make you.
15.
Tablets are
It's
for it.
15. They're all
15.
well,
It's good enough.
plus
Yeah,
15.
you can hear that stuff is breaking in on the other side.
All right,
People
so-
are shouting from inside the building as well, like screaming because like you hear a window shatter and like a door bust.
Oh, it's just that one guy between me and the back.
There's 2 of them on you.
Yeah, there's only 2 of them. So I'm going to yell to Connor. They're breaking in through the back, and I'm going to start moving around to the back. And yeah, take my full 30 feet of movement to get.
Okay.
Like around to the back windows.
So you're cool. You're just gonna go.
I'm just going to go.
Okay.
I'm going to use my. I'm going
They're
to
both
use.
gonna make their opportunity attacks.
I'm
for
going to
sure.
use my reaction to use shield and increase my AC by 5.
You just wait. Just
No,
get lucky.
I'm going.
No, I mean wait to use shield.
Proactive use of that spell is pretty decent.
Yeah. No, I'm just
Plus
going to
5.
raise my AC by 5,
Yeah.
which puts me at a 19.
You don't see people use it that way a lot,
Okay.
but I think it's cool.
So the first skeleton attacks the one up front with his great axe.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, it has advantage
Extra
because you're
great.
being flanked. So 18, so that's a miss.
Mhm.
The next one with its long
that
sword.
bought that shield spell. Hell yeah.
And no, I'm just gonna use one of my auto crits.
Ooh, ow. That But I shielded. Andy, I used shield.
I know.
I'll
I
let you
can use
respond.
strategic too.
But Andy, I used it. I used shield.
I know.
Trin,
I saw.
Trin.
I heard you.
I paid for this.
So I have one more left.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you're good. Don't want to do
So, ooh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So
Still have my
23.
lucky.
23.
23.
Yep. 23 slashing damage.
Oh no. That's like half of what I got left.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Not 230.
Are you sure?
That kills me.
Yeah.
That's a little much.
But man, that kills you.
A couple times over. End it all. Ever.
Yeah.
I just
I'm
hit
done
the,
with D&D.
I hit the self-destruct.
Yeah.
For luck, I'd go with the
Meanwhile,
hold and
Connor
catch
grabs.
fire.
She's like, no self-destruct.
So I have to. Any con save for those guys?
For the one that hit you, yeah. That's why I spent the crit on him.
You.
Godric, luck
You
just blue
monster.
streamed.
I know.
Oh no!
Oh no.
But I might lose concentration. Oh no! What's my
Have you
con
used your luck
save?
yet?
No, I
He hasn't.
haven't.
Who has used their luck?
I did, because use it or lose it, baby. You can't take it to the grave.
That's true.
Godric, have you used your luck?
He
Nope.
did. Oh no, he used his.
Nope, I
his
used
yeah,
Fanatic
he used his-
Focus.
Yeah, he used Fanatic
for
Focus.
Knuckle.
You haven't used
Con
yours.
was a plus
Right.
3. Oh
I
no!
use my
he doesn't have
inspiration
one.
that Lethal Lilith gave me.
I did
Oh
not
wait,
have luck.
this is to be poisoned. I have advantage. I'm an idiot.
Oh.
I still suck. Damn it!
Oh, Matt.
No!
That's gonna be on your fucking tombstone, dude. Literally, it's gonna say, "Oh wait, I have advantage." Oh,
I still suck.
Literally.
Just no! Somebody clip that.
I want to get him loaded D20s because I think he'll still roll that.
So you're poisoned.
I'm poisoned. Fuck it.
Why not just use the thing?
Because concentration is way more important than being poisoned. Fuck it.
Why did you do a disadvantage on everything?
Is it?
Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So it's a good
Fuck
thing
it.
concentration check is a saving throw.
Yeah.
Bro, I just. Oh.
All right.
3?
You're a poison robot.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, bud. I'm going to be honest.
Just recast the spell.
Seeps in your, it seeps in your soul.
All right, fine.
armada.
I'm gonna use the lucky. I don't want to be poisoned anymore. Fuck!
You're on a 4. Oh Jesus.
Andy, if I give him my luck, can I fucking roll?
Yeah,
Yes.
you can spend your luck.
Yeah, you can spend your luck on it.
Okay, so what do you need to roll? Because I'm going to spend my luck and I'm going to
Roll
roll
it and tell
No,
him what
he's gotta
number
roll
you
it.
get.
He's gotta roll.
give
You
him
gotta
luck,
roll.
he
I don't.
rolls.
No,
You can give him your die.
If I
Give
can't
it-
do it in 4, can we just assume
Matt,
that I'm
no.
supposed to be poisoned?
No, Matt,
Yeah.
I give you my luck.
I'm
You
not
got
doing it.
You got to use my die.
I don't believe in that shit.
If you don't use my die, you don't get my luck.
I just believe it's me.
No,
If you don't use my die, you don't get my luck.
All evidence to the contrary. I don't believe in that shit.
Use my die. You're rolling a 16.
No, he's rolling 2.
About 13.
Oh,
18.
Yeah,
Oh,
18.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We've been through this before.
All right,
with
concentration check.
Now give Godric your other die. Give Godric your die.
Oh.
Yeah.
Watch him just roll ones.
Me. I'm rolling this time.
So-
I don't
No,
It's
you
23.
have my die. Roll it.
So it's 23.
roll. So that'd be a 12. I
Yeah.
have to beat a 12.
Yeah.
Roll it.
Congratulations, it dies first.
Something bad was happening no matter what. You guys just worked really hard to get around it.
Oh, you should have just saved your luck.
All right, so yeah, the Hydra's
I
just.
don't know if I'd touch it.
Next
Yeah.
episode, we'll Theon and Trin sit down with Locke
That's
and
what I
convince
get.
him to retire.
That's what I get for literally on my turn saying, "I'm having the best rolls of my life."
So I gotta touch Yamcha because maybe Matt is worse than Yamcha. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you
Let's
gotta
find
get
out.
we gotta get the we gotta like burn some sage over
We're good.
it.
You're around the
We're
building
good.
now.
Let's show.
That's cool.
Oh yes. By the way, to those that want to know what I'm doing, I have a little Yamcha figure that was gifted me by a kobold, and I roll my dice into it because once you hit Yamcha, you can't get worse, so you're gonna roll higher.
Yeah, that's true.
That's my theory. Is that you can't get worse than Yamcha
It's
unless
proven
you're
wrong
marked.
on a regular basis, though.
Andy, you're a real monster.
I
Thank
know.
you.
I have one more crit to use. I know.
Also,
Oh my
I'm gonna fucking.
And that werewolf is just barely hanging on to bite Ultheon.
I'm gonna fucking shocking bolt.
Sorry, I had to use my luck, man.
I am going to use my action now to shocking bolt the zombie nearest to me at the window or whatever.
Okay. What's nearest him? Does it have a colored base or not?
It is not.
No color base?
No color base.
One of the stinky ones.
Yep.
That's pretty good. Finally.
Got all the bad ones out of the way.
Enough of them.
I'm gonna bring some
I know.
sage to burn
Listen.
over Matt next week.
Smudge the
Yeah,
apartment.
Dark Sea Sailor, you missed the
gotta cleanse
greatest
it.
thing ever.
Yeah. No worse.
Our
really than that
Warforged
burning
just
sulfur.
had to resist against poison. So he rolled really low. Like
With advantage.
With it. I haven't got there.
With
Rolled like a
triple
2.
advantage.
Then was like, oh, I have advantage.
Failed again.
Look,
Rolled. Failed again.
look, I just did 15 damage.
Then he used his luck dice.
He got a bunch of
rolled.
retries. A
Oh,
bunch
it's
of them
dead.
failed.
A
them.
4.
The non-colored one. You fucking blow it
So I
apart
gave
with your
him
magic,
my luck.
with your blast.
And he finally rolled.
Boom! Just
Then he
shatters
fails his
it.
con save below a 5.
You can do it.
Yeah, it was great. He's notoriously unlucky.
Mans has rolled below 10 so much. I think it's you break rules somehow with your.
Hey man, I just feel like I've been rolling a lot. It was bound to happen. Let's just move on, right? You know?
Yeah, fair enough, man.
Yeah.
I got you.
Let's not live in the past.
It's fine.
Yeah, don't live in the past. Where you failed to
He's
get
trying
your
real hard to
outcome.
hide his anger and just rage.
No, what I mean is you won't live in the past.
All right, hey.
Oh.
Initiative Kobold. Who's next?
I'm
Me.
so sorry.
Okay, Trent.
Trin the goblin.
Wow. 5e.
So like, yeah, this
I'm
blast
on
of
deck.
light just sliced out the building out from underneath it partially.
Good night, JT.
Good night, JT.
Good night.
You're
Love
about
you,
to
buddy.
miss something awesome.
Oh, hang on. You gotta stay now. Stay for Trin. It's rules.
I might just did stay. I step forward to the edge of the roof. You don't have to move.
Yeah,
And I
oh my
look
God.
down. Look at Ultheon standing over this piece of shit werewolf. And I
Pieces of shit werewolf.
As I whip out my guitar and I start playing a tune with my bardic instrument, the one that's allowing me to fly, and I play my tune, and as I start to play my tune, the magic of the guitar starts to wash over the werewolf as he needs to make a DC 16 or 15 was it DC 16 or 15 charisma saving throw or be charmed.
We'll be charmed.
Or be charmed, which gives him disadvantage on resisting the spell I cast.
Oh.
DC what? 15?
Yep.
I see what he's doing.
Oh, you're weakening his resolve. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was taking me a second to figure that one out.
I think it's charisma. Let me pull up the instrument of the bards.
And you had like 5 turns to plan this.
Well, I did, yeah.
You had
You're
my
a little
whole 3
distracted.
turns of rolling.
Yeah, exactly.
You rolled more dice in that than I normally do when I attack.
Shut up.
Yeah, it's
Look, it's almost a gift. being able to-
Again,
I should roll a cleric because I get that fucking.
Oh yeah, get
That
the divine
intervention every time.
yo,
I think wisdom.
you literally are your god.
It fails.
He fails, so he has disadvantage. And then I use my bonus action as I go into my song. I was like, "You filthy flea bag piece of shit!" to cast, or to use my bardic ability of unsettling words, giving him a negative D10 to his save as I cast Dominate Person with my magical song as I sing the song that is magical. Oh yeah, you are a werewolf, and I'm gonna dominate you. Your fear of death is on my mind. We are heroes. It's time to pay our dues. Our righteous causes in our hearts. As the dead rise, evil causing fear, we make our stand right here. It is time for us to save the day, and you will obey. Just obey, do what I say, yeah! As I cast Dominate Person,
So
Okay, so what happens?
he has to make a DC 16 saving throw
Okay.
against
With disadvantage.
with disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, it was DC.
Is it with disadvantage or isn't it just the minus 1d10?
Wisdom saving
Disadvantage and
throw.
negative
DC
D10.
16 Wisdom saving throw with disadvantage minus 11.
Minus 11.
Whoa.
Fuck.
You got that 10.
Oh, it'll be a flat roll because we're fighting. Sorry, because it's a charm.
Oh, so he has advantage because
Because
we're fighting.
Yeah, the dominant
But he has
person gives him. He would have advantage because we're fighting him.
Yeah.
But because he failed to the instrument.
So it's flat minus
Yeah, it's
11.
a flat minus 11.
Okay.
Wisdom saving throw DC 16.
You got that 10.
Yeah, I got that 10.
Yeah, just stole all the bad luck.
Legendary save.
Yeah, he fails.
He fails the fuck.
Yeah, he does.
So,
-3.
let's see here. Let's see. While the target is charmed, you have a telepathic link with it as long as the two of you are on the same plane of existence. You can use this telepathic link to issue commands to the creature while you are conscious. No action required. Which it does. It's best to obey. You can specify a simple or general course of action, such as attack that creature, run over there, or fetch that object. If the creature completes the order and doesn't receive further direction from you, it defends and preserves itself to the best of its ability. You can use your action to take total and precise control of the target until the end of your next turn. The creature takes only the action you choose and doesn't do anything that you don't allow it to. During this time, you can cause the creature to use reaction, but this requires you to use your own reaction as well.
Mhm.
Each time the target takes damage, it must make a new Wisdom saving throw against the spell. If the saving throw succeeds, the spell ends.
Okay.
So I immediately use my telepathic link that I formed with this thing to say, banish the undead.
Okay.
So I'm like trying to get it to.
I got
Because it
you.
seems like
I
it's
got you.
controlling him, so I'm like,
Okay.
go away. And that ends my turn.
Nice.
Okay.
Fucking solid.
Solid.
Solid shit.
Clutch.
All right.
Some might even say legendary.
Yeah. Godric's up.
Godric is up.
So,
He is up. He is loud. He is Godric.
spinning, looking at the two zombies to my my left and right, having the zombie head in my left hand, as I just spin as hard as I can, about to throw it into the non-base zombie.
Okay.
As I do, spinning it technically it counts as an improvised weapon, correct?
Yes.
So since it's an improvised weapon, it suddenly begins catching fire as it's engulfed in white radiant energy as it crashes into the other zombie's head as I try to crane them both together. So I roll a hit. I can't reckless.
Yeah. You don't add your proficiency.
Why can't you?
Are you throwing it or striking with it?
Striking with it.
Yeah.
Okay, then you can add reckless
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
if you don't, you're
It's
at
a-
disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a
Oh.
melee.
Because it's improvised weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. Yeah, reckless. So, plus 16.
That hits. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're not adding a great
Yep.
weapon.
So it hits.
Mhm.
So 9 plus.
Ooh.
So 9. So 9.
Now we
9,
can see him punch something to do.
9 plus 3 is 12. Plus 6.
18.
18. Just making sure on
I think that's it.
plus plus 5 more, because divine gives me a d6 plus 5. So 23. That's just fucking
Yeah, it's dead.
as I yell for crumb.
Smash.
Achievement unlocked. Skull
Crushes
splitter.
So cool. I didn't think it would work so well.
Double
Just
kill.
boom. Just explodes.
Massacre.
And then looking to the armored one, I bring both hands up, blocking Gwendolyn as I swing down
Okay. Sounds like a plan.
Recklessly.
Kill him. Kill him. Do it.
Nice.
20.
That's a hit.
One might say that it's a hit. Possibly a powerful hit.
It's a great time.
I'm stuck on the roof.
You're not stuck. You're flying.
No, dominate person's
Hang on.
concentration.
Oh.
Now I'm stuck on the roof.
Yeah. It's pretty tall. There's no way down.
Of places to be, that's not the worst in this situation.
32
Until it
points of
catches
damage.
fire.
32.
All the way up
Oh,
until
yeah,
one of
it's
those
dead.
winged
Alright.
creatures we kept seeing in the visions shows up.
Oh yeah. Well, don't worry about that. How much do you think a fell bat needs
Oh,
to
no.
feed? And how many people's lives has that ruined?
Cleaving it down, just
Yeah.
Katarina, get the ones behind you.
as I step forward to strike at the one by the barrels.
Okay. Make your attack. We'll see what you got.
Hits. It's like a fucking
Yeah.
24.
All right.
Nice. Nice. 36 points of damage.
36.
Yep.
Yeah, it's dead too.
I'm gonna keep moving. I'm gonna go to the side.
By where?
On the opposite. Move towards the other ones that I hear rummaging on the other side of the building.
Okay.
I don't know if I can, how much closer I can get. But.
So probably
Here.
A zombie with a zombie and it's splitting.
He has about that much movement, I believe.
Cool.
So right here, right next to the.
Yeah, grab him.
Alright.
Boom.
Grab him.
Big boy Godric's like, oh hello.
All right.
Oh.
I end my turn. Wolfie.
Who?
Sorry. Das Uberwolf.
Das Uberwolf.
Das Uberwolf.
Does what it's told. And it growls and howls. And like the skeletons all kind of just like stop in place.
Processing new orders.
All right.
I mean, they just outright just stop. All of them.
That's crazy.
Trend.
Night lethal.
processing.
Death.
What? What are you doing going to bed?
I'm not done with this fight.
How dare you?
You know better. You know if you leave, we'll die.
No, lethal was extremely helpful. I don't
Oh.
think we.
That's why I said she needs to stay, because she's the reason we're doing so well.
That's true.
She's our muse of victory.
What am I? Chopped liver?
No, you're our heavy metal guitarist. It's just giving us the power to win. You're giving us the power through fire and
I
flames.
literally inspire. I have a feature, bardic inspiration. What the hell?
I'm.
I haven't been inspired.
I know.
So,
If you don't have to stay up, Lethal, go to bed. It's late.
no, she has to stay up.
Alright. Oh, yeah, wait. But you don't have a job. Why are you trying to go to bed?
Because sleep is great.
Wow.
Yeah, sleep is necessary.
Oh, why'd you have to take it there, mind?
Because she does. She took it there first, so I can add on to it with fun.
Alright.
Taking it there, opening the box, pulling everything out. setting
You
it down.
successfully stop them.
Oh.
Fuck. Oh. Okay, are we still in initiative?
No.
Oh.
Said you stopped them.
Oh, shit.
They all stop. Trin, you can see from up where you are, maybe 3 or 4 like waves of skeletons are like wading in from the forest into the like towards the town, like getting ready to pour over the walls. Like the numbers were getting thicker and thicker as they went back.
I start like using like all my action and concentration to prevent him from taking any other action.
Mhm.
So like controlling his movements. As I call it, everyone. What do I do now? As I have this like bomb in my head. Exactly.
Ultheon will yell up, just hold him still.
Ask what happens if he dies. Do these things just get loose?
Oh, I'm gonna...
I can do that, but I don't know if you can really respond.
You have a telepathic link. He understands you.
Give it a shot.
And you can understand him.
Well,
I mean,
let me see.
I'm gonna...
It says I can
attempt to
use this
execute him right
telepathic
now.
link to issue commands. Doesn't really say like it's for like talking. But I also have bardic stuff that lets me talk to anything because I'm special and people. Dang it, I'm good enough and people like me.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Alex.
but I'm gonna kill this werewolf right now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
it's
If you're gonna kill
He's,
it,
like, barely
buy
hanging
enough
on.
time for everyone to get around it, and then all attack it at once. Just like obliterate.
Not a bad idea.
Walk it downstairs out into the field. We can all just fucking destroy it.
But also, of course, I want to just make this clear that even if I ask it something, that doesn't mean it has to be honest.
Yeah, no, of course not.
I use universal speech.
well, we so it
Oh, no, I
regenerates.
can't use that
It
'cause
heals.
I'm using my
So
action
currently,
to-
it's missing
it
an arm
takes
and
an
almost dead.
action.
It needs to go now.
Yeah, so I'll just
It's barely hanging on.
I'll telepathically talk to it, and I'll be like, if you die, do the undead disperse? Or am I unleashing a horrible blight upon this plane? And it's like, what's
So you're asking the werewolf, right?
yeah, through my telepathic link, as I use my actions to like hold it. Why are you doing this? Are you evil? You can maybe reform yourself for good? Rehabilitation?
Okay.
Can we be friends? Form an unholy
So-
alliance?
In a barely recognizable like human voice, it kind of humanoid voice. It responds in common. Oops, yeah. If I die, the undead will do whatever the undead will do.
So he loses control over them. I'm happy with that answer. I'm gonna strike for a killing blow here.
Is it? Are you cursed? Do you want to be set free? Can we help you so you don't have to be like this?
Oh, you're just chomping at the bit. Oh,
Yeah. Been liking so long, don't know what it's like to not be.
I made a connection with this person. He must not die.
But can you not be? Even if you do not know what it's like?
All right, I waited long
Dark
enough. I'm
magic
killing it.
commands.
I'm killing it.
No, he's under the command of dark magics!
Exactly. All right, you want me to roll for this?
No, you don't gotta roll for it.
Okay. Yeah. I'm taking his head off.
As I like called out, it's like, no, we can save him!
Alright, yeah. Its head comes right off. What? Thud and rolls on the balcony.
Curse cured. I turn around and look inside.
I start mopping up.
So
like,
your
hey.
your telepathic link is broken.
Do these two like skeletons that I'm looking at start moving again?
Until next Friday.
Oh!
Oh my god!